Hello. I wanted a cup of tea to start this stream with. I've not been able to get that. The cat is on my lap. She will be joining us for at least the first battle, I suppose. Hello, Gavin. Hello, Tom.
Hello.
Oh, that's me. Oh, there you go. Consequences to my own actions. Watching YouTube just before starting a stream. YouTube is subsequently not muted. Hello. Right. So, horrifically underprepared as always. I don't have any fancy scenes to show off our tournament bracket, so I'm just going to throw one together real quick. Probably could have done this beforehand, but here we are. If I go and capture the spreadsheet, and then I'm going to just crop it down a little bit, in theory. There we go. This should show off my window. Now, I can't fit the whole thing in one window. It's quite large. But what I can do is at least show you guys what we got. So, why are you always underprepared for streams? Because I am terrible at my job. We have the XM21 versus the 23 TP tournament first. So the XM21 is a Patreon design. You can see that it's indicated with a blue box. 23 TP is not. If this is your design, I'm afraid I don't have everyone's names for these designs written down. So it's just the names of the tanks we're going off here. But, you know, feel free to yell in chat, hey, it's my one! For instance, you could say that, or you could not. Regardless, here we are, and I've decided Railway is going to be our here. What's the word? It's going to be the one we fight on. These are the conditions that we're going to be fighting in. It's 5v5, and we're going to have to set I think we're going to have to set a 5-minute timer on battles in case one of the enemies, for whatever reason, decides not to spawn in and it just breaks or whatever. We're just going to have to set a 5-minute timer to ensure that we can get through a fair lot. Oh, it's yours. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad you're here then. Obviously, I am a little bit concerned that people are going to miss their things. I am recording this. So hopefully the recording for YouTube is going to be high quality, whereas the stream's going to be a little bit more compressed. So I probably won't be able to show all the battles, but we'll at least be able to show off Battlefield Arena. They all work. I'll at least be able to show off the highlights. Also, I'm in the wrong faction. There we go. But yeah, I mean, without any further ado, let me get the timer set up on my phone. And we'll just start because why not? And here we go. Ta-da! So we are driving. Oh, I've forgotten the name of this thing already. Why is my UI not there? There it is. T14, is that what it's called? And we're gonna be doing, so the way this is going to work is you get 1 point for each kill and then 1 point for winning the battle, and I am going to do my best to win. However, I'm afraid I am incompetent, so you might actually be better off being the AI. Oh, that went through, but it's not killed them. That's just taken out that engine there. Try again. Eventually, I'm hoping this will kill them. Come on! There we go. That did the job. I don't know. It didn't come up with me killing them. Maybe they just died to the fire. That's a friendly. I nearly shot them in the side. that's gone through the front there. Now, where are... I think... So it's a little bit hard to tell, because the colours at the top don't necessarily mean friendly enemy. I think this tank I am driving is 4, and the 2 is the 23 TP. That one's dead, right? So... looking good for me, I guess. Now, I am concerned that the map might also be a little bit biased one way or the other. So one thing that I am willing to do is... I've been shot somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh! I didn't see it at all. Okay, right. We have achieved victory. So, 2 minutes 51 seconds elapsed. So that is 5 points for this tank, and 6 points for the XM21, and 2 points for the 23 TP. So now we're gonna swap the team that I'm playing for, and then for the next round, I think we're gonna swap the sides of the map that the tanks spawn on. So I'll be playing the 23 TP this time. Yep, hopefully you know what I mean. How do I explain that in a better way? I'm sure there is one. I am not in the correct faction. Come on, give me my correct one. So, and we need the what number is it? 68. 5 of these. Okay. Is the bitrate bad for anyone else? It might be. I don't know if I can adjust that live on stream. No. Yeah, well, slightly over 5 minutes for this one. Okay. What challenge is it? So, this is... basically, I put a specification out in a Discord a couple weeks ago, and people from my Discord have submitted designs, and now we are battling them against each other. That's a good start for the 23 TP. That's a very good start for the 23 TP, actually. That's already 2 kills, which is as many points as they earned in the first battle overall. Oh no, I'm stuck on the railroad. Can I go through the turret? I think that's probably my best shot, because I think the lower plate is the weak spot, I'm gonna guess. Oh, yep, yeah, there goes the turret. So every tank is gonna pretty much be able to be penetrated by one another. I am gonna swap tank here, because it's not very fun just watching me be stuck on a railroad. Yeah, it was... submissions were done through my Discord, and that basically allowed... Well, I mean, it pads my Discord. No, I mean it kind of set some kind of limitation on how many people would submit. We already received like 93 entries, if I remember rightly, and there were only enough places for 32 in this tournament. But we will maybe do a second one if this one goes well. I don't think that one's alive. I think that's on fire, but I don't really want to risk it and suicide. Yeah, okay, that's definitely dead. Now, whereabouts? I think that's the last one there. Now, so far, it seems that this side of the map and me driving have done well. So when we swap over, yeah, hopefully we're going to get a little bit of a different result. We'll see. But yeah, that's 6 points for the 23 TP, bringing them up to 8 points, and 1 point for the XM21, putting it up to 7 points. So there's 1 point in it at the moment. We have just the 1 point in it, and yeah. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to swap sides. So we are going to be driving the XM21, but the XM21 is going to be spawning on the other... I've taken a screenshot, don't worry, that was me, not you. We're going to be spawning on the other side of the map, and hopefully this should remove any bias from the side of the map being stronger, in theory. can't guarantee anything. Now, my chat's not updated in a while. I don't know if that's just you guys not chatting or it's not gone well. Can I have my Discord link? I don't know if... I didn't put it in the description of here. I'll get it for you after this battle. I don't really want to interrupt this current battle if I can avoid it. Oh no, that's a bad start for me. Oh, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, whoever designed this tank. That's my bad there. I just poked up. There were too many of them. Hi, Gavin. Hagello, says Gavin. Sing. Gavin, are you okay? Has work done horrible things to you? Yeah, there we go. Got through the side of that thing. I say that thing as if we don't know exactly what it is. Okay, 2 kills for me. There's one in the distance there that just tried a pot shot at me. Oh, I tried for the lower plate. No luck. Oh, I feel like I should retreat here. But also... Oh, we're so close. Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. Came a little bit late. What did you miss? Not too much. This is still the first set of tanks. It's not the first battle. We've done one before. Sorry, 2 before. But yeah, you're still quite early. Retail would ruin any man. Yeah, I know. I am unfortunately familiar. Ooh, okay, there's a 23 TP back there. No, that was a cheek. We hit the cheek there. Is the game audio too loud, by the way? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, this is my bad. I listed the stream time in GMT, and I forgot that the clocks went forward. So I'm actually in British summertime at the moment. I meant to start an hour ago, but I listed it in GMT, and I had to stick to it. We're out of time. We're out of time. That is our 5 minutes up for the battle. So that is, we're gonna say a win for this tank. 1 kill for the enemy, 4 kills for us. So that's 5 points for the XM21, bringing them up to 12. And what was that? 1 kill. I said for them. Yeah, I just got killed after the timer ran out. So that's 1 point for 23 TP, which brings the gap up to a 12-9 on the favor of the XM21, just ahead. Okie dokie, let's go back to the main menu. Bitrate seems a bit low. Yeah, I've had that from someone else. Let me have a look. Yeah, that is quite low. I don't know if that'll work in real time. Hopefully it does. Let me just get the link to my Discord in the description of here, so that you can get in there if you would like. There we go. That should be now in the description if you refresh the page. Fingers crossed. There should be an option to continue time. I'm setting a 5-minute timer for the purposes of getting through as many battles as possible. Apologies. Hope the Sus tank made it in. No spoilers, but yes. Right. We were playing this one last time. We need 5 of these. And then the 20... It was number 68. In theory, I should be the 23 TP. Oh, no, I don't think this is right. I think I've swapped sides here. I want to be defenders. Where am I? Oh, this is right. Yeah, this is right. Okay, cool. Sorry. Goodness me, I got all turned around there. I had no idea where I was. Hello, Derek. I hope the F-150 made it in. I'm sorry it didn't. I'm really sorry. If we do run the next competition, it will be guaranteed to be in, because I think we have like literally 33 tanks in there. So I'll find a way to fit all of them in. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not got in this round. I know, because my friend designed that one. Not that you're not all my friends. Of course you are. Yeah, I saw him opening up some side shot there. I had to take it. Now, ooh, that's a bad time for my friend to my right. And we've gone through the turret on that one. We do have a bit of a derp gun here. Ooh, what a shot. Wow, okay. So, seems that I am really on top of it with this specific battle here. I think that one's already dead. Where is our last enemy? Is that them? No, I think that's a rock. Is there a list of tanks that made it in? It should be in the announcements channel of my Discord, that you have an image of the brackets, but I can also show them after this set of battles has concluded. Which should, in theory, be after this one. Unless we have a tie, in which case we're going to have to do one last battle where I flip a coin as to which team I'm on. Is that the alive one? I think it is. Is it? Oh no. Wait, it's there! Okay, that is a win for the 23 TP and 1 kill for the enemies, which means the points are 6 more for the 23 TP and 1 more for the XM21. So, that brings us to a final score of 15 for the 23 TP to 13 for the XM21. So, thank you very much to my patron. I do have the patron tanks names. The XM21 is Holy Chicken. Thank you very much for the entry, and thank you very much for your support on Patreon. But unfortunately, it is the 23 TP that will be advancing through here. Sorry, the channel that it's in should be announcements, and it is just this, a full picture of this here bracket. So we've got the XM21, 23 TP, S375, the Sus Interceptor, the Arabra S2, M4A5F, so on. There's a lot of them. I would go through all of them, but that's going to take quite a while to list it all. However, we move on to possibly what's going to be the most popular bracket. The S375 versus the Sus Interceptor. I'm sure a lot of people have been looking forward to this one. So, we have... Let's start with the S375 as my tank. And then the enemy, number 3. The Sus Interceptor, everyone! Thank you, Coulson, for this entry. I don't think I've stopped the timer from the last one. Yeah, that's going to beep at me in a second if I don't stop that. We're going to hit go. Here we go. As soon as we load in, there we go. Timer is going. So, a very... I don't want to say similar to the 23 TP, but a low-profile turret with a high-caliber and stubby gun. So, in those very, very basic categories, it's similar to the 23 TP. Gonna hop out for a bit. Hopefully catch you later. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully I'll see you in a bit. That is a Sus Interceptor over there. Kill it with fire. Oh, it's not killed it. It has set it on fire though, so I guess I got the second part right. Now I am wishing. Oh dear, I probably could have fired on the move there. I really wanted to get down into cover. I'm really wishing I had APHE on this tank at the moment, but it doesn't seem to be an option. God, I want to get hulled down if I can. Oh gosh, there's been a team kill for the Sus Interceptors. There's been a team kill for the Sus Interceptors, everyone. This is a heartbreak for the ages. Coulson is crying, weeping. This is essentially the entry from the moderation team of the official Sprocket Discord, everyone, that is currently firing a laser gun at me. goodness me. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at aiming. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, whoever designed the S375. This is all my fault. I can save this right now. I'm sorry. No. God. No. Okay. We've got a long reload. Let's hold down while we wait. We do have very good angles on the turret when we are hulled down. Come on, hit the little Among Us. I hit him in the cock! He's blown up! Okay, fantastic. That one's probably going to go in the highlights video. And his face has loaded in. He's mocking us. It's just us left, but we can still win. Oh god, where's he gone? There he is. Stop it, Sus Interceptor! Right, where is the last Sus Interceptor? It's the final Sus Interceptor. I think all of my allies pretty much got killed over the railroad there. Unfortunately for the Sus Interceptor, I am a god amongst men. Oh, that's aged poorly. That's it. It aged incredibly poorly. No! I bounced! Oh, gosh. Get into cover. Get into cover. Get into cover. I'm really upsetting the cat here. Oh, gosh. I don't want to lose this. I feel like I have a... I feel like I have an obligation to survive. Oh! What an awful shot! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I am aware of the AI in the photo mode. What we did was we ran a YouTube poll a while ago. The Sus Interceptor turned his booty to me there. I ran a YouTube poll a while ago, and this was what we agreed on. So for at least this tournament, we're going to be doing it this way. If this doesn't work, we're going to keep that in mind for any future tournaments we might run. So at the moment, I understand not everything is going to be perfect with this tournament, and you may have issues with it. But like, essentially, take this as like a learning experience for me, as well as like the first tournament I did, because obviously, you know, we've all got to make mistakes in order to come to the correct conclusion for how it works, basically. Regardless of that, that is a win and 5 kills for the S375, so 6 points there. But the Sus Interceptor did very well with 4 kills, so that's 4 points for the Sus Interceptor, 2 points ahead for the S375. But that we you know that's quite a good showing for the Sus Interceptor there, which I'm now going to have the absolute glory of driving. I'm loving the design on this one, Coulson. Now let's hit that timer. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Look at this thing. My favorite part about this is you can change the hue and the scale sliders, and you can have it any color you want. It truly is wonderful. Also, I've had to download this camo, so this is in my game files now. Now, that's handy. They gave me their side there, and I'm pretty sure this the S375 is designed around an MBT, so quite poor side armor in comparison to the frontal armor. Now, it is a little bit tough to aim this thing, I'm not gonna lie, because the gun is so far off to the side of the gunner's sight, which I'm imagining is on the Among Us. Uh-oh. God, that thing is horrific. I love it. Yeah, I think this should be in War Thunder. Or World of Tanks, for that matter. Oh, come on. Get over the railroad. So, whereabouts? You're dead. You're dead. There's one. Oh, I tried to go for the lower plate there. I did not lead that enough. Mantler. Yeah, that was an amazing shot. I'm very proud of that, actually. At the moment, the Sus Interceptor doing quite well. I like that thing. I don't know, the gun caliber gives it a very long reload. I think that's been a little bit of a downside here, but it was definitely it's well armored for sure. Definitely, I remember it being fairly close to the limit of the rules, which does mean if you get into a good spot, it can be pretty hard to penetrate. Feels like it's gonna tip over. Who thought the AGS? What? What? I'm lost. I'm lost. Now, where has the final enemy got to? Oh! I found it! Oh, there it is. Oh, no. We could, if I cock this up again, we could very well have tied points after this round. Except, it doesn't seem to see me. Yeah, okay. The AI did not see me. Sure. Great. So, that's a win for the Sus. And 5 kills, which is 6 points, and 3 points for the S375, which puts it on 9 points, and 10 points for the Sus Interceptor. So we've had one battle with me in control for each now, and there's only 1 point in it, so it's all to play for. It's all to play for here. Now, for the purposes of being fair, I'm swapping back to this one and swapping sides. We're back in my 150mm boy, or 100. I don't know. Actually, I don't know exactly what the caliber is. It might be 152. Was that within the rules? Either way, I need to aim better. Is what I need to do to give this tank the best chance, because every shot I miss in this is twice as long as the Sus Interceptor. So my skill is required here, and that is unfortunate. Okay. They're aiming at me. Oh, I've bounced. I think I've bounced off the underside of the Among Us crew member's mask. Gosh, this is a sentence I'm having to say. No! 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 Oh, come on. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Come on. Hit the Among Us. No! I've hit him on the underside of the balls. Oh, no. I'm letting the side down here. I'm letting the side down so badly. Oh no, it hit a rock. That one wasn't my fault. Don't kill yourself, please. Oh no, this is a situation. I thought I'd drive into it to try and save it. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. We just keep moving. The Sus Interceptor is struggling to aim at a moving target. We're gonna have to stop to fire here. No! 5,787mm of armor! I don't think that's within the rules. It's just the angle it hit at. No! Oh, it was inevitable. I was hoping we could prolong the inevitable. I guess we did. Oh, goodness me. I am just doing the worst right now. Oh, goodness me. I'm scared to aim for the upper hull, because I do know that's quite thick, but maybe that's honestly my best move now. Maybe I can hit the lower... Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I'm so... if the designer of the S375 is here, I'm so sorry. You can blame me for all of your problems. I'm just the worst. I'm sorry. Come on. Kill the Among Us. Yes! Yes, we did it! Oh my goodness. The immortal Among Us is no longer immortal. You over there. This... No, that feels too high. There. Yes! Now we're cooking with the gas. Oh, goodness me. You wouldn't think it would be so hard to spy a rainbow-coloured Sus Interceptor, but here we are. Apparently I can't see it. There he is. I am this exact amount of incompetent in every tank. Oh, my goodness me. I'm gonna need to crest this hill in order to get the gun over the rock there. I don't think the Among Us sees us, actually. The Among Us has not seen us. No, no. I don't want to lose this now. No. I've come so far. I've come so far. I forgot to set a 5-minute timer, didn't I? Oh, no. Well, it's fine. There it is. There's the last Among Us, I think. He missed. I've missed. Ooh, no. Now we're borrowing weeklies from the same bloody blockbuster video. No, it still killed it. No, it set it on fire, though. It's not going anywhere. I think the Among Us may have had its time. It's not had its time! No! Come on. I'm not hugely familiar with the AMX ELC bit. I know it's in World of Tanks. I definitely could give that a shot at some point. Why won't you die? Okay, we're gonna aim for the turret again. Or the Among Us, I guess. Come on. Okay, there we go. I have won it. I'm very sorry that it took so many casualties to get here. That's 6 points for the S375, 4 points for the Sus Interceptor. That is 1 point ahead for the S375 at the moment. We're going to swap the teams again. So S375 for the enemy, Sus Interceptor for me. And this will be the deciding battle of this here heat. We will see. We will see. Now, this could very easily come out in a draw. If they kill all of my allies and then I win the battle, this will be a draw. So we're gonna have to kind of... Well, we may have to do a decider. Basically. Come on. I want to go for the... Oh, he's giving me the side armor. I'm going to take that. You there, lower plate, maybe. Oh, it's bounced. Okay. Oh, is it giving me the side armor again? You see, that is the problem with the AI in this game sometimes. They don't have self-preservation. I can only apologize for that. We've bounced a shot. The Sus Interceptor driving it in front of me right now. Oh, no. It's not looking good for the S375 at the moment, I'm afraid. It's a wonderful tank. I've very much enjoyed playing it. But I don't know if it's going to be able to pull through here. Nope. That is a win for the Sus Interceptor. 6 points there. That is 20 points for the Sus Interceptor and 16 points for the S375. Mostly decided in that last battle, I'm afraid. Thank you very much for your entry. We will be progressing the Sus Interceptor. So I'm sure at least someone is glad to see this thing carrying on in the tournament. Obviously, I'd love to see every tank carry on in the tournament, but I'm afraid that cannot happen. We have next the Arabra S2 Ausf A, which is submitted by another patron. I think this one is the Keynesian Emperor, yes. And then the M4A5 with a 152, which I'm pretty sure is actually an M4 Sherman with a 152. So we'll see. Now, let's pick for this side first, the Arabra, which is some kind of challenger? Conqueror kind of thing. And, right! Here we go. Ready up the 5-minute timer. Shoot by accident. Here we go. Now, this tank, I know was slightly broken by one of the updates, and hopefully that has been fixed between when I was informed of this and now. So I think it's working. You don't like the Among Us meme winning against a well-designed tank? Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Oh. Where did that shell go? Okay, now I do think the Arabra is going to do very, very well here. So it's got some very trolly angles, and quite a decent gun, if I remember rightly. A nice compromise between fire rate and penetration. So I do think this tank's going to go far. Oh dear, I have not helped much yet. It seems the transmission issues are still somewhat present with this tank. However, I don't think that's going to affect its performance here too much. Where is this last M4? Is it down there? Oh gosh, there it is. Oh wow, that shook my entire tank, but it's given me its side armor, and it's got to reload that big old gun. That is the first whitewash we've had. That is 6 points for the Arabra and 0 points for the M4A5F. Now I am going to drive the M4A5 myself, so we will see if that was just a fluke, or if we have a dominant tank here. Right. Your money's on the SAR tank. I'm afraid that's not in. I'm afraid that's not in the competition. I've got to appreciate the Matilda Mantler. You know I love the Matilda Mantler. The Matilda Mantler goes on anything and everything. This is a meme that I am more than happy to perpetrate. Propagate. Spread the word. Matilda Mantler Supreme. Now, I think I'm going to want to get into a very nice hold down position so I can hide. Oh, I've not managed to get there. Oh dear, that's an unfortunate place to get hit. Oh, I don't know the drop on this gun yet. Oh, that was so close. So close to the weak spot there. I think like we want to really aim for the lower plate or the driver's port or the mantler. And I came so close to all of those. I want to go a bit higher. I'm going to go for the mantlet here. I think that might be the biggest weak spot now. Oh dear, I'm having difficulties with aiming, I'm afraid. Why has no one designed a troll face shaped tank? That's a great question. Uh-oh. I've been immobilized. They've been immobilized, but I have also been immobilized. Oh dear. Okay. Right. Oh, I've bounced something. We can presume. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is a win for the Arabra again, giving it 12 points and 2 points for the M4A5. We're going to swap the side of the map. Maybe the other side of the map favors the M4A5 a lot more. It's always hard to tell. We're going to be driving the Arabra first, and the oh gosh, what number was it? It was 32. We want them attacking and me defending. Okie dokie. Now, oh, I've forgotten to set my timer off. There we go. We're going. Let's see. It does seem like the Arabra is coming out on top here, but you never know. I could cock it up entirely and lose the battle horribly for my team. It's not over until the fat lady sings, or until it's mathematically impossible for the M4 to win anymore. Which I don't think it is yet, though it is very difficult. It may now be mathematically impossible, though. I haven't worked out the maths, so that's got that one. Yeah. Okay. That's another win for the Arabra. 6 points. And 1 kill for the M4A5. And yes, via my calculations, that does mean it is technically mathematically impossible for the M4A5 to now win, unfortunately. However, we are still going to do the battle, because I want to see how it does defending on this map. Which is a shame. I like this tank. I like Sherman designs. And I like the ridiculousness of just strapping a 152mm to a Sherman. So it is unfortunate, but here we are. Let us see. Welcome, Provinsky. How are you? Uh-oh. That's a bad start. I would like the range to close up a bit, because I think that is... Whoa, yes! Yes! We got the mantle at weak spot. That is the big downside. It's very hard to aim for weak spots with a big old derp gun. And I think that's been one of the big problems so far for this M4A5. Unfortunately, this and June's are two of the smallest maps. I went with this map because June's tends to confuse the AI, I find. But, yeah. Oh, there's the side profile of an Arabra. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what we like to see, baby. Can we pull out an unexpected victory here? If I can win a round for the M4A5, I would be thrilled. Unfortunately, we've fluffed our shot there. You got a PlayStation 5. Incredible. Very nice. Late to stream. Not too late. We're going to be going for a while. You've missed 2 rounds. But that's all. This is the final battle of the 3rd round at the moment. There's a turret doing roly-polies on my left there. Oh, no. I really need to find... Oh, no! Oh, I did my best. Thank you very much for your entry. Unfortunately, it will be the Arabra to progress through to the next round with another 6-point victory, which gives it 24 points, and that is 3 kills for the M4A5, giving it 6 points. Thank you very much. We will be moving on to the SV23 Quartz and the Sikorian Mark IV Scout competition variant. Those will be our next tanks. Righty-ho. We will have the Scout... No, the Quartz on my side first. That's going to be the first one we are playing. I remember reviewing this one. And the Scout competition on the enemy side. I've got to turn off my timer so it doesn't bleep at me while we are in between levels. Here we go. Righty-ho. We have what looks like, I'm going to go as far as to say this looks like a 75mm gun, 3 meters long, obviously, as per the regulations. Fairly decent mobility, not awful. And I'm not sure what the turret armor is, but the cheeks are quite angled and the front face is fairly small, so it could be quite hard to go through. In theory. Is that not where he is? Okay, right. It was roughly where he was. I was just a little bit wrong. There goes 2 of the scouts. Unfortunately, I do think the AI just comes over that hill and their gun is unsettled, which can give this side of the map an advantage, but obviously it will also have a chance on the other side of the map. I think what's interesting is it's nice to see some of the tanks just working better in certain situations. It's kind of fun to see like what works on a tank when you're defending in like a hull down position, what works when you're just pushing through a field, stuff like that. It's very nice. Now, oh, we've not gone through there. I think he was angled up on a hill. Lower plate, however, is the answer here. We do seem to have a rather slow reverse gear on this tank. However, the gun, seemingly pretty decent at the moment. Doesn't seem to have the most penetration that we'll see, but it does fire very quickly to make up for that. Ooh, goodness me. Oh dear, sorry. I was sneezing. I've not seen where the enemy is. There it is. Oh, that's not gone through. Can we aim for maybe lower plate? Oh dear. Oh, we're firing APHE, that's why. There we go. Now we're going through the turret. But I don't think it's enough. What about the hull? Oh dear, we've been got. I was too ballsy. I was too brave. Do we have a closer one? We do. That's probably my bad there for the reason this tank died. I could have been a little bit more cautious with it. But here we are. Okay, there is our scout. Let's see. There's the lower plate. That's not worked there. Oh, no. Oh, I thought we were hulled down. I thought we'd be okay. Oh, I'm throwing away. I'm throwing away some Quartz tanks here. Oh dear. Look at the heat haze on those exhausts, making them look like they're jiggling. Maybe I'm also suffering from heat exhaustion. Might explain why I found that funny. Where's this scout? Why, that was like to the tune of Baby Shark. I hate myself for that. Is it? Oh! Oh no, I didn't see it. Oh! We finally got through the lower plate though. That one last tank caused a lot of problems there, but we did it in the end. So that is a victory for the Quartz. That is 6 points, and then 3 points for the Scout. So now we will swap the tanks and see how we do. Was it 53 and 56? Yes, it was. I've numbered all the tanks so I can very quickly find them in the list there. Smartest thing I've ever done. Okay, so here's the Scout. This thing causes many issues when we were firing at it, and it was angled slightly. Quite slow. And it looks like, I'm gonna say, that's the 1.5 meter barrel with maybe a 120 millimeter gun. Ooh, there we go. Oh dear. Okay, this isn't as big as that. This is a smaller gun than there. That's dead. It seems that the Quartz very much doesn't like cresting hills. That is a very quick battle in the favor of the Scout there. The Quartz, unfortunately, didn't get a single kill there, so that is 6 points for the Scout, bringing it up to 9, and 0 points for the Quartz, leaving it at 6. Still quite close, though. So we're going to swap sides, and we're going to defend as the Quartz ourselves this time. And we're going to fight an attacking force of Scouts. Here we go. Reset my timer. Get it going. Here we go. Right. Oh. Wow. Okay. Chat has been going. It's not it's not been updating for me. Sorry. Could you make sure to switch one of my racks to be AP? I think I did that. I'm afraid I'm not 100% sure which tank yours is, but I think I saw your message, and I think I actually did do that. So if a tank was very, very close to being within the rules, but not quite, so for instance, the Sus Interceptor had 12 cylinders rather than 10, I just popped it to a 10-cylinder, and any problems that arose as accordance to that, consider a punishment for not following the rules. I'm dead. Wow! Goodness me! Oh no, that's not gone well. Okay, that was embarrassing on my behalf there. That's a win for the Scout there, and 1 kill for the Quartz. That is 7 for the Quartz and 15 for the Scout overall. And now we're going to be playing the Scout as the defender. That's the Quartz. There we go. 56 for the Quartz. It's the Kurtz, not the Quartz. Goodness me. Yeah, sorry, that didn't go well. I didn't last long there. Right. These tanks look so cursed. Some tanks in this competition are definitely cursed, but I'm going to say none of them as cursed as the Sus Interceptor. Now, I think the thing that's been the deciding factor here has just been the armor on this thing is so close to the limitation, and the penetration on the Quartz is a little bit lower than this tank, so it's just not quite had the metal to kind of get through here. But I don't know, the first battle I didn't have any problems with it, so it's could just be an unlucky set of results, I'm afraid. These things do happen from time to time. I'm fairly confident in my armor. I can be, because obviously I'm cresting over this hill. This thing does struggle on hills. As you can see, I am currently just rotating. I'm going to actually swap to a different tank, because I can't be bothered. There was a shot from over there. There it is! Oh, I've bounced. What about here? There we go. Okay, that is another victory for the Scout, and if I'm not mistaken, that is all of the battles here, which leaves us on 21 points for the Scout, 9 points for the Kurtz. Thank you very much for your entry. I really appreciate it. We're going to be moving the Scout into the next bracket, where I'll be fighting the Arabra next time. And now we move on to another patron design. The TC-17... Sorry, this is a very annoying noise to be having in the background. The TC-17. This is from Pigface. Pigface, thank you for being a patron. I greatly appreciate it. Versus the T100 LT. Let us go here. We will start as the attackers with the TC-18, which is number 60. Ooh, that's a very nice looking silhouette there. And the T100 LT, which I'm pretty sure is based off the T100 LT in World of Tanks, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I recognize that that tank. Goodness me. Ah, yes. Oh, unfortunately, this tank might have very much appreciated the new Japanese mantler that was added 2 days ago, but unfortunately, the submissions ended before that was added. So, yeah, I'm imagining you would have liked the key knee mantler for this one. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, this mantler works well as well. Oh, we didn't quite go through there, but it's giving us its side armor. There we go, got it. Now, the T100, we want to aim for that just next to the mantlet, or just the lower plate. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. That is not what I expected by any stretch of the imagination, actually. Because this tank has quite flat armor. It's not particularly thick, so I was expecting at least one of them to die. But no, it's done very well. Okay. Fair enough. That's 6 points for the TC-17, 0 points for the T100 LT. Right. Okay. Our turn to drive the T100 LT. Hopefully, we can have a little bit less in the way of a whitewash next time. We like to see a close battle. That's always the most fun for everyone involved. Stop designing good tanks, everyone. Maybe the next competition will be design the worst tank possible. Are we all criticizing Mark Felton in the in the comments section at the moment? Oh no, me engine. I want another one that has an engine, ideally. There we go. T100's pulled out a kill. Can we get another here? Is that alive or is that dead? That's dead for sure now. Ooh, I didn't reset the timer from last time. I'm such a little penis. Goodness me. Okay, time's not up. That's my bad. I'm just bad. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, that's not killed it outright. There's still a gun active on there. There we go. That's done the job. Oh, they tracked me. They've tracked me. Where is that last enemy? Uh-oh. I think they might be behind a hill. I think this might be the first time we actually needed the timer. Oh dear. Oh no. What do we do? What do we do here? Do we chalk this up as a draw and not give out the win point here? I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I've cocked up the timer, but I don't think that enemy tank is gonna be pushing up to us anytime soon. I think if I go into this mode here, which may seem unfair, but is that tracked? I think that's tracked. Yeah, that's tracked as well. Two vehicles tracked. Rematch. We'll do a rematch. You're right. It's my bad. We'll do the rematch. Take my time out of the day because I made the mistake. You're right. We're doing it again. We're playing again. Now, if the time does run out genuinely and nobody's won, I think the idea was the person who'd killed the most would be given the win point. I think that's what I said. Hopefully. I'm hoping not too many draws happen because they're complicated. Is that? No, that's not a team kill. Sorry, I saw the 17 and the 57. I thought they were the same number. We've got a nice flank going here. We've just got to get the gun stabilized. Oh no! It's killed the engine again, but not the crew in the turret. I might actually load the APHE for this one. Because I think we don't really struggle with penetration. Oh, we do struggle with killing, though. T100 LT is, as it says, it is definitely a light tank! Oh, I shouldn't have crested the railroad. Oh, dear. Okay, that is a win for the TC-17 and 2 points for the T100 LT, giving a 10-point lead to the TC-17. We are going to swap the sides. We're going to be playing the defenders this time as the TC-17, which is number 60, and then number 57, the T100 LT, will be attacking us. Here we go. Right. So, we have no APHE in this thing, which is fine, because I think The T100 LT does have light armor, and at any angle, the side armor and the top of the turret can be quite easy to penetrate. But if it is genuinely perfectly flat onto you, I happen to know that it's quite close to the limitation of penetration. So APHE wouldn't go through, I think. We're going to have to do our best job here. I may have to feed the cat after this round as well. She is definitely pestering now. Oh no. We've got some side armor at the back there. Gonna take that. There's a good shot on the mantlet. And all the way back there. What a shot! Victory for the TC-17, which is a tank I was not convinced was going to do amazingly. It's doing very well, actually. I thought, you know, fairly flat armor. I thought armor would be quite a deciding factor here, but no, the gun depression and its ability to really rapidly get off these shots, it's proving very effective. So, we'll do one last battle, and then we'll do the last battle, and then I'll feed the cat and probably make myself a cup of tea, and we will find out who is going to be the victor of this one. Though I think it may be mathematically impossible for the T100 LT to win at this point. Gonna start with the APHE this time, because that seems to be the go-to ammunition here. It will be a shame to lose the T100, because this is a very different tank to a lot of the ones that were submitted. Very low profile and a very different philosophy to a lot of people, so I was interested to see how this would do. Unfortunately, it seems to have come up against quite a formidable enemy here. Ow! Goodness me, that was not great. Ignoring chat. I'm not trying to ignore chat. I've got to focus on the battles while I'm in them, and YouTube streaming is... I probably shouldn't insult the people that pay my bills, or, well, pay half my bills at the moment, because they don't pay all of my bills. I'm just losing money. But YouTube streaming... Did I shoot their shell out of midair? I think I just shot their shell out of midair, you know? YouTube streaming kind of sucks, and the chat doesn't update properly all the time, so... There you go. We have won as the T100 LT. It did lose 4 of its tanks, which is going to mean that even though it did manage to pull out a win, it's not enough. It's 22 points to the TC-17, 11 points to the T100 LT, but it managed to get its win. I don't know what that drink is, or if it's a drink at all. We will be seeing the TC-17 progress to the next round, where it will be fighting either the Not a Char 25T, which I do remember who that's made by. That's made by Terrifying, and the A35 Wallace, who I'm afraid I've forgotten. I probably should have put all of your names down, but sorry. Ooh, there's the timer. What I am going to do is just put you on the hold screen right now. I'm going to make a cup of tea, and I'm going to feed the cat. And I don't know, should we listen to the KSP OST while we do that, so it's not completely without audio entirely? Hello, Tabitha. Oh, you're a little goblin, aren't you? You're a little goblin. Here we go. KSP OST. This is what we like to see. It's the hold screen, boys. Here's the KSP soundtrack. Lovely. Wow, I'm back. Hello. Sorry if I missed some chat messages. Oh, sorry about that. You've been talking about what people drink. Hydro Hermes. Is this a tourney of all viewer-made tanks or real-world tanks made sometimes by viewers? These are viewer-made tanks. It was my 10,000 subscriber tournament. I submitted a specification on my channel, Discord channel, which is linked in the description, and then you had about a week and a half to design and submit, and then I have judged them and stuff. Blah blah blah. Do I like air? I love breathing. Hi back, I'm dead. I'm very glad you are. Right, we have the not a Char 25T versus the A35 Wallace. So 42 is our not a Char 25T. Clearly these two tanks have 42 in the name. They do. And then number 7, A35 Wallace. Oh, which one of these is that one? Ah, yes, this one looks a little bit like a Comet tank. Now, a little bit. Sorry, do I think plutonium or uranium? Plutonium. There is a little bit of a question mark in the air whether the A35 Wallace is going to be fair. So, I will elaborate. But basically, there is a very angled plate that wouldn't meet the requirements behind the mantler. However, from my testing, you could still kill it if you penetrated the mantler. You didn't have to penetrate the plate behind it. So we're gonna see, and if it works as it did in testing, then it's all good. Otherwise, it wouldn't fit the requirements. So this is a little bit close to the wire, but I think we're okay. I did testing for a reason, just in case something like this came up and I wasn't sure whether it would work. You broke 2,000 hours in War Thunder. Ah, pussy numbers. Me and Gavin both have 3,000. Oh, there goes the Wallace. Yeah, I don't think it matters. So we should be okay. Hello, my friend. Oh no, what a miss. That's embarrassing. I can definitely go through there, though. There we go. And there's just one left. And I'm imagining I see 5 of them in my screen at the moment. So it's one of these 5 is alive, and I'm pretty sure it's that one. Because that's the only one that isn't burning. Oh, goodness me. I don't have great gun depression. There we go. We got it done. That is a victory for the Char 25T and a 3 kill for the 35 Wallace. So that's 6 points for the Char 25C and 3 points for the Wallace. You're coming and I'm going to catch up to you. Okay, fair enough. I'm not really playing a lot of War Thunder anymore because that game is a drain on mental health. But yes. Right! But if they want to sponsor me... if they want to sponsor me, I'm your man. I love a good bit of Wart Hunter. Right, 42, not a Char 25T. Tonight, this time, we are playing the Wallace, which is a tank very much up my own alley. Nice and English. That's what we like to see. Gonna load the AP. Not 100% the APHE is going to be hugely sufficient for the 25, which may have been one of the reasons why this tank lost that first round, because I think the AI is going to stick to APHE. We should do War Thunder games together. I do occasionally. I have a War Thunder channel in my Discord, and I will throw a message in there asking if people want to squad up. It tends to be air, and also I have to... By obligation. I don't have to, but I tend to ask my patrons first whether they want to squad up before putting it out to the public, so patrons get first dibs on being in a squad, because obviously there's only so many slots. Obviously IRL friends also get first dibs because, you know, they're my friends. So money or friendship, those are the two things that'll buy you a squad position. Yeah, I'm a sellout, whatever. Right, there we go. We're doing a little bit better this time, though I think he's dead. There's one back there which is alive. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Maybe I'll get another 9 kills again with you. I've not had a 9 kill game in quite a while in RB. I have had a a number of like 7 kill, 8 kill games. Okay, so that was a win for the 25 and 3 kills for the Wallace, which brings the Wallace up to 6 points and the Char 25T up to 12 points. So we're going to swap sides, and I'm going to be defending as the 25T, which is not 40, it's 42. There it is. And then number 7, the Wallace, will be attacking us. There we go. Me, when I don't call dibs, I get forced to play. Yeah, Gavin, you have no choice. Pigface here, glad to see the TC-17 do well so far. Yeah, it's done very well. You've impressed me. I was not 100% sold when I saw the flat armor, but it seems to be me that was mistaken. The flat armor does not seem to affect that tank very much. Hello, Wallace! Oh dear, yeah, that's... I don't know what it is about this gun, but it really packs a punch when it goes through. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This thing does quite well, it would seem. Wow. Right. That's another win for the Char, bringing it up to 18 points. And the Wallace sits still on 6 points. So I think, unfortunately, it is now impossible for the Wallace to progress, but we will still see the battle through, because we love to see an unlikely a plucky underdog story, you know? Down but not out. That's what we like to see. You know damn well that the TVS-13 will be trash. Did you design that, or have you just seen someone else's design and you're like, I hate that one? Because either way, that's funny. Don't bully people, though. Don't bully people. That's mean. You can bully yourself, though. That's fine. Oh, I see a little Char over there. Hello, my friend. Oh, we've gone through, and it's not done much. There we go. That's also a good shot. We're just hitting the flat bit of the cheek there. There we go. Got it. And here. Oh, side profile. Come on. No! Oh, I've fluffed it. I really wanted to get that shot out because I thought it was going to straighten up. I don't think it did in the end. Right. It's just me. We have... 3 enemies left to go. Now, where are boots? Are they? I think there's one over there. And another one in between those 2 dead tanks. That looks very much like one back there. I want the side of the turret if I can get it. That seems to be my best shot. I don't know why it's not returning fire. It is definitely alive. That's a rock, not a Char. There's one. Giving me its side armor. There's the last guy. Can we get a win here for the Wallace? Oh, no! Bounced off the floor. What's happened to my mantler? I don't know. Yes! Oh, yes! There we go. So that is 6 points for the Wallace, bringing it up to 12, and 4 points for the Char 25T, bringing it up to 22. The Wallace redeems itself at the final hour. Well, you love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you so much for your entry. This thing looks great. I really like this thing. Shame we're not seeing it progress, but hopefully. Well, you never know. Maybe if this tournament thing is really fun, maybe we'll do a spanner tournament at some point to decide who's the best loser. If we're gonna have, well, in theory, we should have 16 people dropping out of this round in the first set of battles, and then if we do a second tournament, we'll also have 16 dropping out, which gives us 32 tanks to do a spanner tournament with. Keep your eyes open for if I do that. So far, I'm having quite a lot of fun. But regardless of whether this tank will be seen again or not, the Not a Char 25T is progressing through to the next round. Congratulations. Next, the TVS-13. As mentioned in chat, the designer here with us today, not confident in the TVS-13. So let's see if that confidence is needed. Now, if I remember rightly, you're actually going up against another tank that is quite a lot under the requirements. So this thing also has a gun that isn't, like, a gun and armor that isn't hugely close to it. The AMC is mostly tiny. I think that's its main advantage. It's very small. So we may actually have a very, very different type of battle here than we were having before. So let's go. Let's see how we do. Bada bing, bada boom. We are in this, which looks like a T-34 with an AMX 50T hull and some kind of Kranwagen turret, which is an interesting combination of design principles here, but I quite like it. Mobility, not the craziest, but let's see how we do. Now, there's one of them AMCs. Oh, there, that's gone a little bit low, I think. Okay, there we go. The ally has wiped that one out. There is another one. Oh, dear, that's an embarrassing shot. Actually, let's go for this one, because that's a much more favourable shot for me. It was already dead. We do seem to have quite a reasonable fire rate, I'm gonna say. It's not like crazy fast, but it's not slow. It's not the 152s we've seen with 15-second reloads. The big guns not seeming to be the way to go at the moment. I think that's dead. Now, whereabouts is whereabouts is that last enemy? They tend to be hidden down this road here. Do we have the designers of both of these tanks in here? Okie dokie. I'm really worried I'm just gonna get doinked any second now. Oh, no! Oh, my side armor! No! No! Angle! Come on! There we go. Right, the TVS has won. 6 points for the TVS, and unfortunately 0 for the AMC. We will now be driving the AMC and fighting the TVS. So let's hop on board. The TVS was what number? It is 64, an entire stack of tanks. If you're wondering what the number is, that wasn't the order in which I considered you for the tournament. That was the order in which I checked them. The higher the number was the later I checked them, and then I put all of those numbers into a random wheel. I spun the wheel like 32 times, excluding the patrons who got guaranteed entry into this first tournament, so long as they met the requirements. And then the tanks that had already been put in were removed from the wheel, and then I spun it again, if you know what I mean. Okay, there is gonna be some TVS's over there. I'm gonna gun for the... Okay, hang on, that's a lower plate. I would like that. That is basically a free kill. The AI has made a classic mistake. There we go. Did take a few shots to get through, which isn't fantastic for us, but that's okay. We have a very, very rapid fire rate. Ooh, nearly. Now, we do seem to struggle with that thing. Okay, let's charge in and get a little bit closer. Oh, there we go, through the turret ring. That's done the job. Did your tank break any rules? Unlikely. I didn't keep a record of exactly whose tanks broke what rules. But if it's in this tournament, you're close enough that I let it in. Some of them I did modify a little bit to fit within the rules, but most of them, like I'd say 90% of all tanks I got submitted, didn't break any rules. The timer's gone off. I don't think I reset it from last round. I'm gonna level with you. Regardless, we killed the last TVS in the last moment. We are going to mark that down as 6 points for the AMC, and that is 3 more points for the TVS. So, 9 points for the TVS, 6 points for the AMC at the halfway point. Now we're going to swap the side of the map that we're fighting on. We're going to be the defenders, and let's get our TVS and the AMC. Could just, yeah, don't need to do the numbers. Could just type that. Soviet Civil War. Yeah, I suppose so at this point. Maybe it's the Spanish Civil War, but Russia decided to support both sides. Okay. I should probably remember to actually start the timer going. I'm doing very bad on the timer front today. That's like the 3rd time that's happened. Oh dear. Every tank so far has something Sovietish. It's a popular design of tank, the Soviet philosophy of like T-34 armor profile. It's a popular one. It works well in video games, especially. Righty ho. 1 AMC to go. Whereabouts? My friend shot at something. I don't see... Is that it? I think I see it over there. Oh, a little bit low. It's really bouncing, isn't it? Look at it go. We've hit it. We killed it. We killed it. Fantastic. Righty-ho. We will pop 6 more points onto the TVS's tally, bring it up to 13, and unfortunately no more points for the AMC this round, leaving it on 6. However, it's the TVS's turn to be controlled by moi. Sorry, I said TVS, I mean AMC. 5 of those, TVS on the enemy team, gonna go in, there's reset timer, hit start, bada bing, bada boom, there we go. And away we go. The very solid 13 after all. Nice. I like it. Yeah, it's always odd with these heat-style tournaments, is like, you never know if a tank's just got unlucky or if it is just like lacking that little bit, because, you know, you can just be put up against the perfect tank in the first round. Like, you know, I think the Arabra is going to do very, very well. I think facing that in the first round was a very unfortunate lineup. And I think most tanks would struggle against that. So you could literally have the best tank fighting the second best tank, and the second best tank would look like the worst tank because it goes out like first round, you know. It's very interesting. Yeah, Sprocket's quite lenient with tank weights. I think the 35-ton thing was quite achievable with the limitations I had. Maybe I'll make the weight limit a little bit tougher. Basically, these designs were actually based on a tank that I made, and you know, I was like, this is a pretty good baseline for a medium tank, and then I did add a little bit of weight on top of that because the transmission update came out, which meant transmissions and stuff took up more space. I've died. I've been chatting. I've died. That is another win for the TVS 13. That brings it up to 19 points, with AMC having 6 points. Thank you for your entry. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you stick around to see the rest, even though your tank is unfortunately not going to progress. My apologies. My condolences. The TVS 13 will progress forwards. We now have the Fennec 77-C, which is a Patreon tank from just a casual T62 M1 versus the 4-7 exclamation. The name of the tank was 7. I numbered it as 4. So, there you go. Hello, Canesian Emperor. You did very, very well in the first round. You will see your tank. It's progressed. Yes, so, right. Let's actually remember to swap back to the game. Wrong page. And let us put forth our 2 tanks. So, we will be driving the 4-7 first, which looks like an M10, if I remember rightly. No, it's more like an M36 versus the very small little Fennec 77C. So we will see how we do here in the 4-7 exclamation point. Let's get the timer reset and going. There we go. Yeah, M36 kind of deal. And obviously Matilda Mantler. You know I love the Matilda Mantler. There we go. Right. Are we going to want AP or APHE versus this enemy? I guess we'll find out when we either go through or don't. Okay, the gun sight is quite far left on this one. I think that's just the thing with the Matilda Mantler, to be honest. There's one of the Fennecs. Okay, that's a good first shot there. Fennec looking a lot like my little Billy at the moment, actually. It's somewhat familiar hull form. Yep, okay, there we go. Pow. I think that one's dead, actually. There's one over there. Oh, there goes its track. Let's actually focus on that one at the back that can still move. Oh, I've shot my ally's dead body. That's unfortunate. And bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so it is a win. Hey, Jason. Hey, Cedius. Hello, everybody. Welcome. The 4-7 has won. 6 points there, and 2 points to the Fennec 77C. Very, very nice. Now we're going to swap sides. Fennec 77 was the 19th entry. And then we have the 4-7. That one confuses my system a little bit. Should we do a World War I tourney? Ooh, that would be cursed. I'll definitely consider it. But World War I tanks can be a little bit railroady, so we'll see. There we go. Hello, Katie. Welcome. The whole gang is here. The Zomboid gang. Hello. Oh, this gun raises a little slowly. Let's aim for the mantlet, maybe. Oh, it's gone through. It's not killed. Oh, it has. No. Run. Run. Tank will probably get crushed because of the weak Matilda mantlet. Fair enough. We've had people critical of their designs in chat so far, and they've always ended up winning. So, being critical of your own tank is clearly a good sign. That was a very good showing from the Fennec, given that it lost the last one. It's now no deaths for the Fennec there, which gives it the full 6 points, bringing it to 8 to the Fennec and 6 for the 7. That's confusing. So, 2-point lead for the Fennec going into the halfway point. We're going to swap the sides. I'm going to be defender this time. We're going to be driving the 4-7. And let's get the Fennec, which is 7. It's not 17. It's not 16. I've forgotten the number. What number is it? 19. Went the wrong way. 19. There we go. That's a little bit embarrassing. Good luck with the stream. Thank you very much. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing. I'm going to listen to this one making another tank. See ya. Okay. Sure thing. Have fun. Gotta remember to reset my timer. That's what I gotta do. You've got an extra 10 seconds for this battle. I'm pretty confident that won't make a difference, but here we are. Okay. Not great up hills, this tank. Perhaps why it didn't do so great on this side of the map in the previous battle. However, it's proved its gun. The gun definitely works. There goes one of the Fennecs. Very good reload, actually. Oh, there we go. We've been popped. I don't know why I didn't expect that, given that I was just in the Fennec shooting at that spot, which is on the turret. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't think it was so close. Okay. Right, the Fennec wins that one. 6 points to the Fennec, bringing it up to 14. 2 points for the 4-7, bringing it up to 8. Well, sorry. Oh. Righty ho. Perhaps if we did a World War I tourney, you would design a light and a heavy tank, and then you'd get like one heavy tank and like maybe two heavy tanks and 4 light tanks per side, both designed by the same person. Mayhaps. That could be interesting. Has there been a tourney where you designed 2 tanks before? Probably. Probably. Okay, we are defending in the Fennec this time. There are 2 tanks called the Fennec, of course. 4-7, there we go. And let's give this the final battle. I think this one is all to play for, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think either side has definitively won yet. It could be a tie. That's the best. The best the 4-7 can hope for is a tie if it kills all 5 of this of these Fennecs. So tall order, but if it brings it into a tie, there will be a tiebreaker, and I'll flip a coin to decide which side I play on. So very well, it could be all to play for here. It will not be all to play for. The Fennec has won with that shot there. We'll just see how this battle plays out, though. A modern tournament would be interesting. Yeah. It would incentivize designing tanks that work together. Absolutely, yeah. like, I don't know, maybe the big heavy tank, but it's actually quite fast with a really bad gun, so you just run forth into the battle as soon as possible. And then you got the light tank with a fast-firing gun to kind of mop up anything else. But it shouldn't get shot at, in theory. There's tactics you can go for. The Fennec, not done well here, but I got that one kill, which does mean that despite the 4-7 winning, he's getting 6 points. The Fennec gets a single point, giving it a 15-14 and just progressing it through to the second round of battles. Congratulations. Thank you for your entry, whoever submitted the 7. I think that's the closest we've had yet. Yeah, the previous closest was the 23 and the XM21. So, yeah, it's a very close one there. But now we are on to our second side of the grid, and the tank with a really, really long name. The S26 Mark V Patch Edition Mark V! And the Mark XV 84mm test bed will be our next 2 tanks to battle. So, what do we have here? We have the 49 Tiger 2. Looks like a Tiger 2. And the 5 84mm test bed. Ah, yes. Okay, this tank has a cock on it. You'll see what I mean. Heavy 20 could be good. Command medium tank for the player. 2 heavies and 4 lights could be fun. Perhaps, yeah. A lot to design for the contestants, definitely. You just discovered the channel a few days ago and you love it. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. One of very few people to find me lately. YouTube is not favouring me. Tanket Tourney. Yes. Okay, right. We have a tank. Looks a lot like the Porsche Tiger 2 prototype. And we also have an oscillating turret test bed with a cock on the top. It's not meant to have a cock on the top, but I will mention it because it's funny. You'll see what I mean. You got to get this game just to participate. You've got to get this game in general. It's a good game. Sprocket is good. Hamish, sponsor me. As if I'm not already being sponsored by just having been lucky with the game and kind of birthing this channel out of nowhere. Yes. My great YouTube advice. Find a game that's just released. Make videos on it. That's how I did it. Oh, side armor. Oh, no! Oh, we were loading APHE. Ah, okay. You see, this is very interesting, because the AI doesn't tend to switch rounds unless they run out of ammo in a belt. So having APHE, oh dear, as your first round can be quite a downside. So it's definitely interesting watching that happen. But regardless, that is 6 points for the 84mm test bed and 2 points for the Mark V Patch Edition. We will now get to see the cock tank. Here we go. We are going to be in the test bed. Hamish gives sponsor deals to War Thunder and World of Tanks YouTubers. I doubt Sprocket's paying well enough to afford sponsor deals to like 100k subscriber YouTubers, because you got to shell out like a non-insignificant amount of money, and Sprocket is quite niche. No offense to the game, obviously I love it. Here's the cock, by the way. What a phrase. Yeah, I mean. Oh, I forgot to reset the timer for this battle. Let me just do that now. Whoops. It's fine. No shots have been fired, so therefore it's fine. Not sure it's fine. They're definitely collapsing very quickly. There is an enemy over there. Oh, wow. Straight through the front alarmer. Not what I expected by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I'm pretty confident this 84 is going to do well throughout the whole tournament, because it's another one of those designs where when I was, you know, going through the testing, I was like, this is quite close to the regulations. So yeah, it's definitely close. I mean, like it's borderline whether I was going to call it an oscillating turret or a custom mantler. I called it an oscillating turret because the speed it rotates isn't crazy. So there you go. This game made you. Just kidding, the Partywagen did. No one watched the Partywagen. Regardless, sorry. Yes, that is another 6 points for the 84mm and nil points for the Mark 5. Here's the penis. That's the penis. Righty-ho. We're going to swap sides and we're going to hop in the Mark 5. Here we go. Goodness me. Apologies. You watched the party. You were in the Partywagen. Put your man pants on. We're going in. Oh my gosh. What a video. There's a very obscure reference. I don't know if that video is even still public on my channel. It might be unlisted. Custom mantlets, as a rule, were outlawed because they're, by default, not very realistic with their speed. This tank was clearly going for an oscillating turret, but like, as it isn't quite like a particularly big turret, I was like, is that actually an oscillating turret, or is that a custom mantlet? That was basically the decision here. It was intended to be an oscillating turret, I'm pretty sure. Oh, gone through there, which is a bit of a shock. There is a good shot there. Oh, I hesitated a bit too much. I really wanted to make sure I got that shot right. I've got a couple seconds now. Oh no, I've bounced off the side. It's bouncing so much on the terrain here. Yep, there we go. I do know where to shoot on that thing. Now, hull shot would be very lovely. I've missed. Okay, managed to make them fluff their shot there. Oh no. The other place we can aim is like the balls of it. There we go. Okay, right, that's not gone well. It's still up. What a video. What a video. I have seen the armor profile. Oh, there we go. I have seen the armor profile of all the tanks. So I do have an idea of what to shoot at on every single tank. But yeah, whether my memory holds up is the complicated part. But that is a victory for the Mark 5. We're going to give it the full 6 points. That's another 3 points to the 84mm test bed. That is 15 to the 84 and 8 points to the Mark 5. We're going to do our last round now in the 84. And I think it might be... The 84 has already progressed, technically, but it's nice to see the last battle regardless. Like we Finns say, fire at their balls. Yeah, that's the weak spot. I do love the Partywagen video. It's absolutely awful, and I might say something horrible in it at some point. I'm not sure. Has my tank made it? It's the T44 UK. I don't think it's in this first tournament. I couldn't tell you if I've disqualified it or not. I'm not entirely sure. I've been immobilized. Now, yeah, there goes. Shot through the Mark 5's mantlet. Shot through the mantlet, and you're to blame. You give Mark 5 a bad name. Ignore that timer. Forgot to reset it. Didn't matter anyway. That was definitely not a 5-minute battle. The 84mm wins again. 21 points overall and 9 points for the Mark 5. Thank you very much for your entries. We're going to be progressing the 84mm to the next round of the competition. And we've got very far through this list. I was not expecting this to go quickly. We may genuinely get this entire tournament done in one stream, which would be very convenient for everybody involved. That would just be the best alternative here. So we are going to try and do that. Sorry if I do miss chat messages. I am really just trying to get these battles thick and thin at the moment. So I will. I'll be around in my Discord afterwards if you want to discuss anything of this, and your chat messages get missed. Right, Mark 17 versus the M28E3-2 Roosevelt. Yeah, without any further ado, let's get started. Do I remember these tanks? I do. I think the Roosevelt's going to do quite well. It's got some very nice hull angles, which when you're firing at it from this angle might not be great, but from straight ahead, quite good. You should sleep. It's almost midnight. Sleep is for the weak, but no, that is genuinely a good idea. You probably should sleep. All jokes aside. Let's see. What can we do here? If I remember rightly, there... Maybe in the second tournament. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe... Well, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. There we go, there goes the Mark 17. I think the Mark 17 had applique panels on the front of it. If I remember rightly, I took those off for the purposes of meeting the rules. So if you did design that and remember putting applique panels on the front and they're not there now, that is why it didn't quite meet the effective thickness, the raw armor thickness requirements, but I didn't want to disqualify you. So I just took them off. So I shot their shell in midair. I mean, okay, I may have died. I may have died, but that was cool as hell. That is 6 points for the Mark 17. And only 1 point for the Roosevelt. We only killed one. I'm shocked by that. I thought we did a little bit better than that. Okay. Right, this time I will be in the Mark 17, and the Roosevelt will be against me. There we go. Right, press start, reset the timer, hit go as soon as we spawn in. There we go. Fantastic. Missing a radio antenna. How could you? You've missed a radio... Disqualified for missing a radio antenna. No. Gee, these are some wide tracks, I've only just noticed. Wow. You're not going to struggle with thick mud or snow in this bad boy. Righty-ho! Now the Roosevelt... I thought it would do better than this. I was very confident in the Roosevelt, actually. I stated that with great confidence at the start of this battle, and maybe the Mark 17 is just that good. Maybe the Roosevelt is a good tank. It's just, you know, it's just, you know, sometimes the best, as I mentioned earlier, the best tank can go up against the even just slightly worse tank, and you know the second best tank can be taken out in the first round, and we'll, you know. But if I end up really having fun with both tournaments, as I say, maybe a spanner tournament in the works. That could be fun. We love spanners. That, I feel like that's probably very offensive in the wrong context. That feels like one of those things that's going to be very offensive. Will there be a second tournament, considering that there's so many enemies? At the speed that I'm getting through this one, I want to say yes. I wasn't sure, depending on how long this would take or how well it would be received, but at the moment, I'm definitely thinking yes. Those Roosevelts are not paying attention to me. That gives us a second win for the Mark 17, which brings it up to 12 points and another point for the M28E3. However, we will now get back in the M28, and this time on the defender's side. That's 6, whoops. And then the Mark 17. Bada bing, bada boom. Is my chat broken again? No, we're good. Right, reset the timer, hit go. Roosevelt. You're killing me here, bud. We gotta do this. We gotta beat this Mark 17. Yes, so the way I've calculated it is if we do end up doing 2 tournaments of 32 tanks, that's 16 tanks from each tournament out in the first round, and then we might be able to fill an entire 32 tank spanner tournament with just the tanks that went out in the first round to give you guys another chance to have your tanks driven and shown off. What's the tournament format? It is a basically I play one tank on one side, swap over to the other tank, and then swap over to the other side of the map and go back to the original tank, swap over to the other tank again, and the scoring is 1 point for each kill and an extra point if you win the round, to try and make it not based on who wins, because obviously that can be heavily influenced by which side I'm playing on, and more oh dear, this is going very poorly. More based on tank performance, because the AI is going to have more influence on it. Lower plate, lower plate, lower plate! Yes! 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 One for tanks that did not qualify but don't break the requirements. In theory, if we get a second round, we have exactly 32 tanks remaining. So there will be no tanks that that have met the requirements that won't make it in. We should get all of the tanks in the second round. Unless they've been disqualified. So, right, okay, that is another win for the Mark 17, and 1 more point for the Roosevelt, which does make it mathematically impossible, I am afraid to say, for the Roosevelt to win, but we are going to give it its last little round in the limelight. Or, well, maybe not the last round, because you never know. Could win the Spanner tournament if we do that, you know? Here we go. The Roosevelt has had 1 kill every single round, so if nothing else, consistent. Very consistent. Obviously, this is a tough enemy. The weak spots, I mean, the big weak spot on the hull is obviously the lower plate. That's hidden if it's hulled down. And the weak spot on the front is, like, the mantler, and these cheeks are a weak spot, but they are just thick enough that if it's coming over a hill, that won't be able to be penetrated. So you really have to hit this very small T-34 mantler. So it is quite a strong thing. It's a heat style tournament. I don't know the official name for it, but you'll see it in a second after this battle. Basically, the tanks go through. The winner of the round goes through, faces the winner of the adjacent battle. I don't know the official name for that tournament style, but hopefully the document will clear that up for you. I am showing that on stream so you guys can get an idea of, if you join in late, you know, has your tank been disqualified? Knocked out yet, or has it won a battle, or whatever. There we go. Roosevelt's down. I'm afraid it didn't win one, but it did kill 1 enemy again. Consistency above all else. That is an extra point for the Roosevelt and full points for the Mark 17. Won every single round. Congratulations for that one. That's impressive, always, to do that, and you will be progressing to fight the 84mm test bed in the second set of rounds. I hope yours does a good fight. I hope so too. You didn't have time to delete because of my end of semester exams. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, even if you didn't get into this one, you should be in the second round. Most tanks made it through. I can't tell you exactly if your tank got disqualified or not, but it should be through. Mathematically speaking, you have higher odds of getting through than you have of not getting through. Right, our next battle is going to be the Cruiser Tank Mark 9 10B versus the A152 Crusher. The A152 Crusher, I know, is another tank with a big old derp gun. So that's going to be interesting to see. We've not had one of those in a little while. Elimination tournament. Fair enough. That's probably the... I probably could have figured out, but look, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's fine. Here we go. We are driving the cruiser tank. Let us get this timer going, and I think this could be a close battle. I think if I remember rightly, the Crusher has more armor, which could mean this thing might struggle to penetrate, but well, not more armor, but more angled armor. However, that reload time is going to be a huge downside. We are loading APHE. As we have previously discovered, this does not go well with the AI. However, that's not helped him there. That's not helped him either. Very, very good first round for the cruiser tank so far. All we have to do is find that last Crusher. Honestly, not expecting your tank to win. As exotic looking as it is, it's still kind of trash. Oh. Well, people who've criticised their tanks tend to do very well. So, there you go. Righty-ho, that is a perfect round for the cruiser tank. 6 points, 0 points for the Crusher. I will now get to drive that Crusher with the big old 152mm cannon. I like big guns. I'm bad at aiming them, but I like them deep down, you know. Here we go. Oh, the 10B is crushing it. I get it, because it's the Crusher. You have to love this gun. It's so insanely ridiculous. Ooh, we've already been shot. I don't know where from. Let's just keep moving and hopefully get into a bit of a decent spot. The Crusher has its first kill of the round now. Maybe it's the map that's going to be the deciding factor here, but that will be changed. Oh, I've missed by a just fraction too low. Let's get into this little dip here, and now we're loaded. Okay, we got a second. Okay, it was already dead. That was a waste of a shot, unfortunately. We can probably get this guy out here when we reload. I just need to... Oh, hook it over the hill. Oh, dear. You have to leave. That's a shame. 122. No, it's 152. Has the L3 Scout car run yet? I'm not sure. It might not be in this first tournament. It might be in a later one, which I'm pretty sure is going to go ahead. Things seem to be working out, so I'm happy to... Oh. Oh dear. Things seem to be working out, so... Hello, friend! Yes, there we go. And I think... Is that the last enemy? I'm pretty sure it is. Let's... Oh, I'm such a Dorbus. I'm such a Dorbus. I just threw that. I threw that so bad. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I was just thinking it when he fired the shot. I'm so sorry. I was kind of the problem there. Regardless, that is a win for the 10B again, but 4 points for the Crusher this time. So not a landslide by any stretch of the imagination. We will now hop back in the 10B and put the Crusher opposing us. Muzzle made you think IS. Yeah, fair enough. I think the only real tank that I can think of with a 152 from World War II is the KV-2, and that was obviously just no muzzle brake at all. There's also, I mean, the MBT-70, the American prototype thing that they developed with Germany. That also has a 152, if I'm not mistaken. Right. 10B. For blood! Oh, goodness me, I had a lag spike. Oh, I've been detonated. Oh. I seem to be getting the hiccups. God. Let's put out this fire. The Crusher is currently crushing us a little bit. Okay, we've bounced a shot. I have no idea who is shooting me, where it's coming from. The AI is going to have a better chance at doing that. Let's swap into a tank that's moving. I don't know why that one's not moving. Oh, I think someone else killed that. I panicked there, really. Oh, and victory for the 10B quite narrowly there. The ISU had 152, of course. Yes. That is another win for the 10B, bringing it up to 18 points, and 3 more points for the Crusher, bringing it up to 7 points. I do think, unfortunately, that means the Crusher is out. However, as per always, let's see if it can get that win that I'm sure it so badly craves right now. Here we go. Okay, this is a bad spot to spawn. That was a really, really bad spawn, just straight away in the firing line. I'm really, really sorry about that. There's not a lot I can do about that. Yeah, luck of the draw, I'm afraid. However, that doesn't mean the Crusher can't still win. It's got the gun to do it. It's just whether it has the aim, you know? There we go. That's one hell of a shot. We've pulled that one off. Now let's get into cover behind these little hills and hopefully not cock it up, because we absolutely should have won the last time I was playing the Crusher. It was so close and I just threw it away. Okay, there's an enemy there. That should be him out. Absolutely. 3 10Bs left to go. This is for honor now. This is for the pride of the Crusher. Oh, I was really hoping that would just go over the hill there. I didn't want to have to crest because there's this tank on the left which is going to threaten us. Oh no, it's bounced, it's bounced. Get down, get down, get down. Let's provide angle to the enemy. Move just as he fires. Where do we aim? Lower. No! Ah, I should have. It was reloaded. I was not quick enough on the trigger. I'm sorry. I've failed to bring you your victory. But not a bad point score considering your opponent got a perfect 4 wins. Getting 9 points regardless is very impressive. So you can be proud of that one still. But anyway, thank you for your entry. Thank you for the Crusher. I liked it a lot. However, the 10B will progress, and we're going to see who is going to be up against that in the next round. We have the Skilpada M3, or the Turneringutsgava, which is a patron tank, and the 27... well, that's my number. The LTPA 42. So, let's see who is going to come out on top here. We have this thing with the crazy paint scheme, which I forgot about until right now. But, yep, that is a wild paint scheme. And, yeah, let's go. This is a tank destroyer. For the first time, we have a tank destroyer. I think the reason tank destroyers were a little bit less popular in this competition is because you could get 90mm of turret armor and only 70mm of hull armor. This thing has 70mm pretty much everywhere other than on that tiny little turret, but it does come with the advantage of being able to rotate that small turret very quickly because it is quite light. And that LTP is it looks quite good from this range. It's looking like a Leopard 1. How are we going to face... We only have APHE. This could be the tank that somebody asked me to change over the APHE to AP belts, and I've clearly not done that if that is the case. Hopefully not. I don't mean to be problematic, but here we are. This is how the cards have fallen, I'm afraid. This is turning out to be quite the close battle. We can still pack a punch even with the APHE loaded. There's only one of them left. He's turning the back of himself to us. That is going to be a victory for the tank destroyer. And that's going to be 6 points for the Skilpada and 2 points for the LTP. However, how will the LTP do now that it's not going to turn its back to its enemies? Because I'm going to be driving it. Okie dokie, here we go. Okay, also only APHE in this tank, actually. Now I'm looking at it, which is interesting. And clearly some decals that I didn't have access to. I did download all the decals, so hopefully most tanks with decals, they should load in properly, but clearly not this one. Oh dear. That's gone a little bit short. Feels like we have a quite high caliber gun here. Not gonna go through there. Not bad hold down behind the train tracks. Absolutely not, yeah. Let's go for a flank here, because we are going to be lacking a little bit of penetration with APHE. And that TD has some pretty decent angles. I imagine there's places I could go through if I had AP, but with the APHE, I'm not so sure. So, yeah. Let's see. It's Norwegian, the SK sounds like an SG. Schildpagen or something like that. Lower plate would be nice, but not going to happen. Too wiggly. We can get a flank off here. We have an AI helping us. Lower plate works. There is another one of them giving us the lower plate as well. I'm going to take that. Fantastic. And somewhere over here, there's going to be one more for us to go to. It seems quite evenly matched between these two. I'm going to say that much. Oh, it's all the way over there. We're completely wrong. This is a disaster. This is a disaster situation to be caught in. This is not what you want to see. I'm going to try and give the best angle and keep the speed up. One of my allies has done it. That was so close. That brings both tanks up to 8 points now. So we are tied going into the halfway point. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds before we go to the second stage of eliminations before we're back round to the start. But yes, okay, now we're going to be playing on the defenders' side with the Schildpader. And then we will be facing off against the LTP. LTP attacking. Here we go. Oh, I've accidentally hidden my chat. There we go. Norwegian ambush. Completely unexpected. Unfortunately, not successful. But yeah. I mean, it's a very different tank design. There is nothing else in this tournament anything like this one. So you've definitely got the most interesting concept so far. With the what's this? The T28 prototype from World of Tanks does this, doesn't it? Now there's. Whoa, we hit him, but no luck. I think the upper front plate is just too thick for the APHE to go through. It's interesting that we've ended up with both tanks having only APHE loaded, which is definitely going to cause some interesting results here. That's got the back of it facing us. We're going to capitalize on that while we still can. Okay, never mind. One of my allies has done it for me. I am getting shot at from very, very far away. He's given the side armor. No, I've hit the upper side. That is not where you want to hit, especially against that thing. It has those like IS side armor things. Tournament version. That makes sense. Oh, hello. Oh no, I've made a mistake here. He's bounced. Side armor. Come on. No, not side armor. No. Oh no! Oh dear, that is a heartbreak there. That is a victory for the LTP, bringing it up to 14 points and 3 more points for the Schildpader, bringing it up to 11 points versus 14 points for the LTP. Very close. This is going to be the deciding round. We're going to be defending as the LTP. Can we pull it off against the Shellpada M3. It's going to be very, very close here. Regardless of what happens, this is going to be one of the closest battles that we have had so far. And that's an immediate kill for our team. Good start. Yeah, I mean, can't complain at that. Skillpada means turtle. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I have been hit. I'm pretty sure that was my ally hitting me, to be honest. I'd like to get a flank going, because that seems very effective against the enemies. I've taken a shot. Just keep going. Just keep going. I really need to get into the low ground. This is not an ideal angle to be at. Where are these toidles? Over there we have, I think, all of the 3 remaining ones. Can we go for the lower plate maybe from here? Yes, we can. There's another one over there. I think the lower plate's going to be too angled for us to go through here. Yup. Come on. Oh dear. Okay, we did get through the side there. And there is one more. Oh, there we go. Very, very close there between the two of them. But it will be the LTP to get this win and come out on top. So 20 points for the LTP at the end. 13 points for the M3 turtle tank. Very close. I'm 99% sure there's going to be a second tournament with the remaining tanks. There may even be a third for a spanner final to see who is the best of the losers. Because it's fun. It's fun. Righty-ho. We will progress the LTP. I'm getting confused as to which window is which here. We'll progress the LTP through to the next round and see who is going to win out of a patron tank. This one is from Yoki003, FBZ VKW 3-4. I think it's a Panzer 3-4 replica attempt thing, and the Zhao 2B. So that's going to be an interesting lineup. Very, very German naming scheme. Here we go. Right. Let's get number 17. Our Panzer 3-4. Think this thing is going to do quite well, but every single time I've said that, other than the other than the Arabra, it's gone horribly wrong. So I hope I don't curse you with that one. Here we go. We're in a Panzer 3-4. There's a lot of ammo racks in this thing. we would assume that the Zhao is a Chinese design, but I guess it could also be Thai, or Vietnamese, maybe. I don't know. I don't speak any Asian languages, so I am not able to tell apart them. I just cursed your tank. Yeah, afraid I did. It's because you're a patron. This is just the awful treatment I give all my patrons. Please give me money. No. Chinese by name, but the tank is Commonwealth inspired. Fair enough. I mean, it doesn't make that little sense. China around World War II were using mostly imported tanks, if not entirely imported tanks, so it makes sense. Oh dear, that's just an embarrassing shot. I did not curse Yoki's tank. It has won with flying colours in the first round. That is 6-0 to the Panzer 3-4 at the current moment in time. We will obviously swap sides now. And the Panzer. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Very nice. This thing is one of the. I don't think there were too many cast hulls. So one of the few cast hulls we've got. I'm not sure if one of the faces is inverted on the front. I've been tracked. Oh dear. Let's swap to something with an engine. The AI is going to do a better job firing when they can't see. Give the best chances possible to this here tank, the cast tank. Yeah, the razzle dazzle. Yeah. I always do love the idea behind razzle dazzle, but I don't know if it worked. Oh, we have APHE loaded. That may be why we're struggling to penetrate. It is why we're struggling to penetrate. Very interesting there. It's been a thing the last few rounds, hasn't it? The old APHE. I reckon I can go through that. Yeah, there we go. The Zhao is doing a lot better this time. I think. Yeah, there we go. Only lost one tank, which does mean it's 1 point behind. But going into the halfway point, it's only 7 points for the Panzer III-4 and 6 points for the Zhao. So we're very, very close here. It's all to play for. As we swap sides on the map, we have... This is my tank for today, and the Zhao on the enemy team. Hit play, got reset timer. And here we go. Oh, goodness me, I was looking at the floor. Okay, this is the terrible, terrible spawn. Let's hide. Let's hide. Let's hide. Get down. This is just such a horrible place to spawn because you're immediately skylined for all of the enemies to hit you. And look at the amount of work that went into those vents. Oh dear. Can you imagine spending that much time on anything? Yeah, there we go. Now we... Unfortunately... Ooh! I was about to say we know that they're going to struggle to penetrate us because they're loading the APHE. And then I immediately get blown up with very little in the way of reserve. There we go. There goes another one of the Zhaos. We are quite skylined here, but I think that's going to be okay because they're shooting at my closer allies first. If we can take this Zhao out without taking any more casualties, which we have... Ooh, it's going to be close. That is 7 points for the Zhao now and 13 points for the Panzer III-4. So... Healer has moved from my chair so I can actually sit. Oh, we love Healer. Everyone in chat say how much you love Mark's dogs, because we stand Mark's dogs. If we get a similar situation to last time and I win now that I'm in control of the Zhao and I can load AP, this could be the first tie in theory. And we're not talking about the nationality of the tank here. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. We're going to have... Oh, there's been a team kill. There's been a team kill. There is a Zhao dead. That could spell the end for the Zhao here. Uh-oh, we've missed the weak spot. We hit the strongest point on it, annoyingly. Oh no, maybe lower plate? Oh no, that's it. I think that's it. The Zhao has lost with that death there. I think just not benefited by being on this side of the map, unfortunately. Oh dear, very close, but that will come out as victory for the Panzer III-4. I think that's closer than the points let out to be, actually. I think the Zhao did a much better job than the points imply. But yeah, regardless, it's a Panzer III-4 that progresses. Does the team kill count towards my points because my tank killed it? No. I don't think that would have made the difference anyway, but no. Unfortunately not. Right. The FLP-1C versus the Mark 113. Here we go. We're going to be driving the FLP first. Oh, it's this thing. I've been excited to drive this thing, actually. It's like another one of the kind of tank destroyers, but also kind of an anti-air. It's a very different design. I've shot immediately. Let's reset that timer. yeah, it's an oscillating turret boy here. Very, very fun looking. Kind of gives Kugelblitz turret vibes, in my opinion. So here we go, and it's pulled off the first kill of the round. Gosh, really making some tree noises there, Sprocket, aren't we? You thought you'd do worse because the ammo in easy to hit positions. You had a lot of frontal armor. The frontal armor on the Panzer IV 3-4 was actually quite good. I remember thinking that when I saw it. It was quite close to the limitations. Obviously not over the limitations. It's in, but close to. That's a very good showing from this FLP-1C. Very, very good first round there. We'll see if that is a fluke or not in the following rounds, but that's 6 points for the FLP and 0 points for the Mark 113 at the moment. I've just put that straight back on the same team. And load in the FLP. There we go. Here we go. APHE only again. That could be the reason that the FLP did so well. We've seen this quite a lot with tanks. AP tends to be the way to load your AI. Something to note for future tournaments, perhaps. But I appreciate the huge differences between designs very much. And it's looking like it may have been a fluke for the FLP, I'm not going to lie. That is not a good sign for its chances this round. My gun has rocked just a little bit too much. I mean, the AI did it all there. That is a win for the Mark 113 and 3 points for the FLP, which means it does go ahead into the halfway point. It is 9 points versus 6 points for the 113. However, can it keep it up in the following rounds? It's going to be on the same side of the map as it just lost on, but I am going to be driving one, so we'll see if that's going to change the outcome or if it just doesn't fancy this side of the map. Because that can be quite a big influence, is just which side of the map you're spawning on. Obviously, you get 2 battles on one side and 2 battles on the other side. So it is as fair as it can be. So, in theory, shouldn't sway things either way, but you know, getting unlucky on a round where you normally do well and then doing badly doing well on a round where you normally don't do well is going to kind of influence the results more so than if you're you know what I mean. Here we go. Don't say I'm weakening the tanks by driving them. I'm a very good tank commander. The FLP seems to be able to punch through the front of the 113 quite easily. Obviously, that front hull is quite flat, and as we know, all of these tanks have a maximum of 70mm hull armor here. So that's presumably how much we're having to punch through. Or, well, slightly more depending on the angle. You know what? Lower plate. There we go. And I think that's the last one. We got tracked in the last second, but the FLP pulling ahead there, getting another 6 points, bringing it up to 15, and 2 points for the Mark 113, bringing it up to 8 points. Very nice. And we will swap around again to be the 113. Yeah, so one of my concerns in this was I really didn't want it to be... I really didn't want the tournament to end up being that everybody designed very, very similar tanks, basically. I really wanted to kind of make a rule set that was somewhat open to just creativity in how you design your tanks, and it seems to have worked. I'm not going to say the rule set was flawless. It absolutely wasn't. There are a few things that I definitely should have mentioned and I had to specify after submitting it. But I'm happy with the set of tanks we've been given, because I was really worried it would all end up being like, you know, certain sets of rules might give you all Tigers, certain sets of rules might give you all Panthers. You know, I didn't Didn't want that happening. I'd forgotten to reset the timer for the last battle. Hopefully that has no influence here. Oh, you really want to hit in between that gun shield and the top oscillating part of the turret on the FLP. That seems to be the most obvious weak spot, and it's quite a big one, so it is definitely hittable. There is an FLP giving us the lower plate. Oh, I really thought we were going to get there. Thanks for sticking around so far, Planetoid. I'll see you in the future. But yes, that is another 6 points for the FLP, 21 points in total, another 2 points for the Mark 113, giving it 10 points. So the FLP will be progressing through to the next round, where it will be fighting the Panzer 3-4. You're a bit sad your computer wasn't built in time. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm sorry about that, Mark. I wish you'd entered as well, if that helps. But regardless of being sad about Mark not being in the tournament, we have the M41 49A1 and the Sandviper Mark II. I probably didn't need to get so excited about that, actually. Here we go. We have the Sandviper. This thing looks like it's a very interesting design. Righty-ho. Let's get the timer going. It's like a little stubby Sherman with like a T1E1 turret. It's great. Righty-ho. I'm going to load the AP, personally. That seems to be the shell that I'm doing the best with. Now, one thing which may hurt this tank, that gun breach kind of goes into my view a little bit when I'm moving. Which is such an obscure thing. But you know, if I ever need to fire on the move, I might lack visibility of the enemies. And obviously, you know, me being on your side, you are probably statistically more likely to win a round. So, interesting to think about. Oh, I've missed, but our friendly did it. And the Sandviper pulling in a shot at the very last second there to claw back a point, so it didn't have a pointless round. But that is 6 points for the M41, 1 point for the Sandviper. Let's swap sides. There we go. Mark 113 was mine. You weren't even paying attention. Oh, that's a shame. I'm really sorry. Hopefully you can catch it back on the VOD if you missed it. I may... well, there's not much point in me actually uploading a video of all of the uncut battles. I guess higher quality, but it would essentially be the same thing as the VOD. So I'm not sure if I'll do that. Maybe I will just for the higher quality. I'll probably go through and do like cut out the commentary from this and do like a little like, so this is how this tank did and this is how this tank did for the actual like video, just to kind of get it all done in like 10 minutes, because I don't really want the video to be like 40 minutes long, especially when there's the VOD if you really want to see like each individual battle. In the meantime, the ego on this, man. Don't call me egotistical. It's the AI is a little bit stupid. I'm not a good tank commander. You know, you were playing War Thunder with me 2 days ago. You got bombed, and my first intuition was to drive closer to where the bomb just dropped. Bombs aren't thunder. They drop in the same place twice. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop shouting. That's 6 points for the Sandviper, 0 points for the M41, bringing us to 7 points for the Sandviper, 6 points for the M41, coming into the halfway point. Very close for these two so far. The M41 now going to be defending with me driving, and the Sandviper attacking on the AI's side. Here we go. I'm back in the Advanced Wars tank. I love it. It's just... I don't know what it is about tanks where they have that kind of turret proportion, but the turret is just huge, like the M103, but there's something just endearing about a tank with a turret way too big for its own good. I love it. Shout more. Oh, it's going to kill my lungs, man. I don't know. So I don't have medicated asthma, but I had asthma when I was a kid. And it's not meant to go away at any point. So in theory, I should still have it. So I think that may affect me sometimes, especially when I've been talking for a long time, because I just get super wheezy and struggle for, like, words. Wow. Didn't even let me win my first F1 race. All right, Mark, just cause I was 40 seconds ahead of first place and you're 40 seconds behind 19th place. Sorry. Wow, yeah. So, Sand Viper. Perfect run there. 6 points. And 0 points for the M41. You're going to need... Oh, no, that mathematically, the Sand Viper is through. That is guaranteed now, I'm afraid to say, but we will see if the M41 can close up this gap. If it manages to get a perfect round, there'll be 1 point in it. Oh, yeah, that one. 8 seconds behind you in second. I wanted the championship. Leave me alone. Right, anyway, bullying Mark aside, let's see what we can do here. Oh, we bounced there. We bounced again. And again, that's a side armor though. That's not going to bounce. There will be at least a 2-point gap here between these two tanks in the standings. Oh no. Is it the lower plate that's the weak spot here? I've somewhat forgotten. It is. Let's just go for the mantler. No. We seem to be lacking a little bit of penetration here, which is odd because this tank did so well last round and now I can't penetrate things. Hoy is fun. I love a good bit of Hoy. That one stream we did was incredibly cursed though. How can it be so easy to pen when I'm driving it? There we go. And you there. Go for the same shot. The Sand Viper barely pulls a win in that last round, but it will progress through. It will progress through to the next round. 19 points to the Sand Viper, 7 points to the M41, and finally the last round of tanks before we go back to the start. A patron tank, the M17, via CamJam, who... Patreon bot never gave him his role. I had to do that manually, and then I missed it when I was downloading the blueprints. So CamJam, I'm really sorry. You've made it in. I'm very. I don't know. Patreon's gone horribly wrong for everything around CamJam's support. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that it's all gone horribly wrong. Anyway, M17 versus the Imperial Lion. Let's see who comes out on top. Lion. Alex the Lion. Oh yeah, the Imperial Lion. This is an interesting one. I remember being a little bit confused when I saw this one. You prefer CK. Playing as Yunnan may not have been the best impression. No, the Chinese focus trees in Hearts of Iron, if you even had them, aren't great. Yunnan definitely not a particularly fun one. CK3 is probably the better game, but you know, I crave both on regular bases. I've not played CK3 in a little while, but I'm starting to get that itch. It's gonna happen again soon. I know that much. Right, we are in the M17. We are facing up against Alex the Lion, and we will see who comes out on top. I've been hit, but it's bounced. There is Alex the Lion. It's dead. Alex the Lion. Sorry, I need to stop doing that. It's not funny. let's Stellaris is the best in your opinion. That is a rare opinion to have. I can respect it. I do like a bit of Stellaris, but I know a lot of people don't like it for its micro. Oh, up on the hill. Fair enough. Okay, that is a sweep for the M17. 6 points to 0 for the Imperial Lion. We will see if we can change that around when we now play the Lion. Alex the Lion! You do not like Stellaris. Shut up, Gavin. No one cares. Jesus! God! What came over me? I'm so sorry. We stand Stellaris here. It's fine. I know Gavin. I met him in real life. He came to my house. I can bully him, therefore. Never could get through a full CK or Vicky game. Yeah, I've only ever got through a full Stellaris game, to be honest. I've never even finished a Hearts of Iron game. Hearts of Iron gets way too laggy. The problem with Hearts of Iron is that it has to rely so much on single core performance, and you know, towards the end of the game, it just starts lagging so mad. Victoria, come very close. The Imperial Lion done very well this time. 6 points versus only 1 point for the M17. Bring it to very, very close at 50%. Let us swap around the side that we are on, and we will get back in our M17 here and put the Lion against us. And yeah, okay, we're quite close here. Here we go. You like the Micro Stellaris? I don't hate the Micro Stellaris. During wartime, it can definitely get a lot to like be managing your planets as well, and the auto management of planets is just awful. Yeah, very close at the moment. It's some, you know, if one tank gets a sweep at the start, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to sweep the whole time. That's something very interesting I've noticed, is like you can win the first round with flying colors, but that doesn't mean you're going to win the rest of the rounds at all. You know, it seems to be luck of the draw quite a lot here, which implies that the tanks are very close, because there's definitely been a few where one tank definitely came out on top, and a lot of them have just been so close. Here we are with yet another close battle. I think I am the only M17 left, and I'm hulled down, peeking over a hill, which is helping the Mantler armor bounce pretty much anything. As you can see, like, we're down here. Obviously, normally, this you'd go through. This you might not. That's like an extra 10 degrees of angle. AI not quite doing that, but that means all of my friends died. Even though we got the win, that's an extra 6 points for the M17. The Imperial Lion still got 4 points out of that, which means they're only 3 points behind. They only need to beat this tank by 3 points in order to win, and that is something that I can definitely see happening. So it's still very much to play for here. I could not tell you which tank I think is going to win. It's going to be very, very close. Yeah, we don't tend to do too much PvP in Hearts of Iron because we're bad. Can Patchbits read this? No, I will not read it. I just read it, that's the joke. I used to make mods for Hearts of Iron 4. Is anyone familiar with Hearts of Iron 4 mods and the memes that arose in like the early like ISP days? You know, back when he used to do pretty much solely mod reviews. Anyone familiar with that? Oops. Forgot to reset the timer. Hopefully that doesn't come back and bite me and mean I need to do a restart. I don't think it will, though. There's the last M17. Oh, there goes A missed shot from the M17. Oh, we got through. Killed the Mantler. That's 6 points for the Imperial Lion, bringing it to 16. 2 points for the M17, putting it on 15 points. 15 points. So there you go. 16 for the Imperial Lion, 15 for the M17. That is by far the closest we've had so far. The Imperial Lion will progress. That is our first round all done. Anyway, to finish the story, if you didn't know, I actually made the Tesco mod. One of the worst things I've ever done. I made the Tesco mod. So awful. XCOM Long War or Terra Invicta. Never played either of those. Has the timer come into play once yet? It has. One time. It also caused the reset of a round once because 2 tanks got stuck with no tracks and I forgot to set the timer going. So it has done something at the very least. Right, we're going back to the start here. It's the 23 TP versus the Sus Interceptor. The Sus Interceptor is back. I think... are we going to call it a fan favorite here? Everybody loves the 5U5 Interceptor. Here we go. Righty-ho. We're back on the right screen. We're going to hit start. This is the first quarter-final round, I think. Quarter-final, semi-final, final. I think it's quarter-final. Quarter-final. No. Second round of heats. Then we have the quarterfinals. Yes. Okay. Second round of heats. Still in the heat stages. Let's see. Have we got eyes on the Sus Interceptor? Now, the Sus Interceptor did very, very well, but the tank it fought had a big derp gun, which we've seen aren't the best guns to go for. It seems like the smaller caliber guns have the better odds overall. There we go. There goes another Sus Interceptor. There goes yet another Sus Interceptor. Only one last Sus remains. Where is it? It's that one. Can we finish it off? I've hit him in the balls, but it's not worked. Higher. Straight in the belly button. The Sus Interceptor getting 1 kill first. Fantastic. We are going to mark that down. 6 points for the 23 TP, 1 point for the Sus Interceptor. Can I make a T80 BVM in the next video? I tend not to be the biggest fan of designing MBTs. I've done it before. I tend to stick to World War II, but I haven't done a Russian MBT yet, so it may well happen at some point. Okay, we're driving the Sus Interceptor this time. Let's reset that timer. Get it going. Here we go. We have... Where are you going? We have this piece of art. I don't know if Coulson has woken up yet. or noticed that the stream is live. Either or. But maybe we will be seeing the Sus Interceptor wiped out of this round here. It's not looking good at the moment for the Sus Interceptor. Now, where are those 23 TPs? There they are. Got sight of them. 23 TP, not the strongest armor in the world, but definitely gets the job done. It can be difficult to aim the Sus Interceptor. There we go. Couple of kills on the scoreboard for the Sus Interceptor. Let's... Oh, we've just missed. I think that would have hit if he hadn't moved forward there. Tried to lead it. Failed miserably. I think I am the only one left on my team. Can we get the Sus Interceptor perish? I thought you were asking for a plush of this thing, and I was like, I don't know if Makeship are interested in this. saved ourselves against the 23 TP there. Very, very close to us dying. Now, where are these last two? One is there. The other one, I'm worried, is going to get side shots on us as we crest here. Can we pop this in? Oh, we've hit the hill. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, hill hitbox. Yeah, there we go. That's gone well. And now, just this last 23. Destroy this monster. They don't like it. They don't like the Sus Interceptor. It's gone from a fan favorite to the fan enemy. It's like Max Verstappen. Where is this last Polish tank? There it is! There it is! There it is! Panic! 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 No! Don't panic! Be sensible! Be sensible! Think about your shot! Yes! Oh, goodness me. That is 6 points for the Sus Interceptor. Bring it to 7 points. 4 points for the 23 TP. Bring it to 10 points. The 23 TP is in the lead by 3 points going into the halfway point. Let us bring out a 23 TP. Was it ever a fan favorite? It's my favorite. Here we go. Defending as the 23 TP. Reset my timer. Let us see if we can win this round. Wipe out the Sus as requested by chat. Nice if visibility got added as a constraint for Sprocket. Yeah, I mean, so basically the way it works at the moment is if the center of mass of a compartment can be viewed from the center of mass of another compartment, that will let the AI see it, basically. So if you have a very low center of mass, you can poke over a hill a bit more than if you have a very high center of mass. So it's a little bit funky, but for the most part, it works. I just happen to know. But that happened last time we were playing this tank as well. We had our little sights glitch out. What a shot. We killed the wrong Sus Interceptor, but we still killed one. And penetrated the side there. Set him on fire. I don't think he's going to survive this one. There we go. Oh, right in the head. I've domed that among us crew member. Oh, wow. Okay. That is another win for the 23 TP. 16 points for the 23 TP. Only 8 points for the Sus Interceptor. Does mean, I'm afraid to say, the Sus Interceptor is out. It will not be progressing through to the next round. But let's see if it can win. Oh, hey, Cone. Funny seeing you here. Whew. I saw Hey Cone, funny seeing you here, and I got excited. I thought you were talking about Cone of Arc. A Cone of Arc for a second there. I was like, Jesus, that's unlikely at best. No, it's someone better. It's my patron. We prefer my patrons to niche YouTubers, but in big niche YouTubers, as opposed to me, who is a small niche YouTuber. Righty-ho! The Sus Interceptor claims the life of another 23 TP! Yeah! Oh, no it doesn't. There we go, that did it. The fun part about the Sus Interceptor is it's because it's got the character on top. You get to like humanize the tank a little bit, and you get to shoot it in the balls and stuff. We love that. It's fun times. Can I get a shot in? Yeah, there we go. We got it eventually, and that's the last 23 TP. I think it's going to be 2-2 for victories in this round, but the 23 TP does better when it loses, and that's going to mean that despite the Sus Interceptor winning 2 of those rounds, it loses by 5 points. 23 TP on 19, with the Sus Interceptor on a measly 14 points. Which means the 23 TP will progress, and we will find out of the Arabra or the Sikorian Mark IV Scout who's going to be fighting it. What's on my side first? It's the Arabra. Now, this tank has had one of the most dominant rounds so far. But also, the Scout did very well. You can see here, 24 points, a flat win for the Arabra, and very close to a flat win for the Scout. So these are two vehicles that did very well in their first rounds. These are two very, very strong contenders here for getting through, I'd say, to at least the semi-finals. So let's see how we do. We do have the Arabra with its somewhat dodgy transmission. Because it was broken by an update. I changed it a little bit to make it so it could get out of first gear, but I don't think it's as good as it was when I first received it. However, no resubmissions were allowed past the date, and none of the tanks were resubmitted. I just made changes when and where it was absolutely necessary to get the tank in the competition. Right, there is the Scouts cresting the hill over there. We do have a good amount of penetration with the Arabra, but the Scout is in a good spot to put that angled turret to use. If we can hit the lower plate, I think we're going to go through. They're quite well hulled down, but this guy... I've not reset my timer. Oh, that's a disaster. It's fine. We're doing numbers now. The Arabra is doing well. It's just this guy left on the enemy team, but they did get a kill. That could be a point that saves them here. These tanks do, once again, have a very good record. So that's 1 point for the Scout and 6 points for the Arabra, but I have a feeling the Scout's got more in it. Let's see what we can do. Also, to the person who asked whether the Scout car was in, I've just seen it right now. It did not get disqualified, but it's not in this first round of battles, so it will be in the next tournament that we run for this set of vehicles. Okay, here we go. That makes sense. Yeah, because it looks like a Conqueror. Yeah, that adds up. Let's actually remember to reset the timer this time. We got a We've been tracked straight away. Going to leave the AI with that tank. Now, where are boots? I'm seeing muzzle flashes from over there. When I zoom in, I don't see a tank. Let's keep moving. Perhaps this is a little bit risque, maybe. But if I can get a flank on here, we could be doing quite well. Now, that's not done a fantastic amount of damage there. That's gone through. That's the side of... Whoa! That's a shame. I thought I was about to get a kill. Instead, I was killed. That's unfortunate. I think we could have got him there. They were just quicker on the draw. That's the one I was about to shoot before. I have now finished what I started. Okay, those two are gonzo. I am struggling to see. We're 2v2 at the moment. Don't like this spot I find myself in right now. Is that alive? That might be alive over there. No. It's not alive. Hello, Rami. Welcome. Sexiest tank on my list. Yeah, a lot of British tanks around that era. Very, very sexy, but very, very bad. We did a very good job with the Chieftain. Not Chieftain. Chieftain was awful. Oh goodness me, what was it called? The first one, the first MBT. How can I forget this? Oh no, I've forgotten it. We did a very good job with that one, regardless. It's completely exited my brain. And then just like the Chieftain and the Conqueror, not great tanks. But yeah, I mean, we've got it right since. Though War Thunder doesn't agree. So Centurion, of course. War Thunder doesn't agree and has made the Challenger 2 the worst vehicle in existence, even though it quite plainly isn't. Hello. This is a bad spot for me to be caught in. This is... Oh dear, we don't have a great amount of gun depression. Oh, my ally has saved me there. I'm struggling to get moving. I want to go forward. How dare I speak poor about that? The Chieftain had such a weak engine that it couldn't drive onto the ramp that was picking up the tank from the proving grounds. It was terrible. It was a bad tank. I'm sorry. It's beautiful. It's one of my favorite tanks of all times. But it was bad. It was a bad design. Yeah, it did get a better engine eventually, but you can't forgive that design mistake. You just can't. That was just embarrassing. I'm sorry, I forgot the name of the Centurion. I could picture it in my head, but I forgot the name. Arabra? Hello? I don't think it's noticed me. Why am I not going through? I have more penetration than armor there. When we penetrated this exact angle and point before, why are we not going through? Hello? What about... Yeah, just under the gun. There we go. I don't know why it didn't notice me. But there we go. Okay. That very nearly hit the time limit there, but we do have a victor. It is the Scout, 7 points overall for the Scout now, bringing the Arabra up to 9 points, 2 points ahead of the Scout going into this halfway point. And now we will be back in the Arabra, defending against the Scout. Here we go. Churchill Mark 1. We love the Churchill Mark 1. Matilda wasn't an awful tank. I'd go as far as to say it was a very, very good tank when it was first made. I'm talking about the Matilda 2 here, not the Matilda 1. The Matilda 1 was useless and awful, and we forget that it exists. Matilda 2, very, very good tank when it was first released. I think it just got very quickly outdated by other designs around at the time, just because the whole principle of it kind of stopped existing when longer 75mm guns became a thing, like on the Panzer IVs, and even to a lesser extent the 75s on like the Sherman and the 76 on the T-34. Fantastic against the tanks it was designed to beat, though, so, you know, I guess that means it's a good tank, right? Surely. If it does what it's designed to do, it's a good tank. There we go, wow. Okay, the Arabra has done very well there. It brings it up to 15 points. No more points for the Scout, and that means the Arabra will be through to the next round. The Scout is out. Great job getting through the first round. You put up a fantastic fight as well versus the Arabra. I think these were two very, very strong contenders here. This was a tough matchup to be placed in. So, good job. The Neubefahrzeug is goofy. It is goofy. It wasn't a good tank, though. But yeah, the Matilda was fantastic when it was fighting Panzer IIIs and Panzer IIs and stuff, but and early Panzer IVs, I suppose. But yeah, I mean the long 75s were just a little bit too much for it, I think. The early Flak 88s would even bounce off the Matilda. That's impressive. You know you've got a thick set of armor when that happens, and obviously this is the Flak 88 before it was modified to actually be an anti-tank gun. This is the Flak 88. Oh dear. This is the Flak 88 when it was actually just an anti-air gun that they kind of just gave an AT round to. There goes that Arabra. I thought that angle was looking good. That's like when you shoot a Yamato in World of Warships, and you just know there's that goofy angle where you can citadel them from. I got it again. Valentine, yes. I've got a lot of requests to build a Valentine-style tank, and I see. Ooh, defeat, but very, very close there. Probably my bad being so aggressive towards the end there, but an extra 4 points for the Scout and an extra 6 points for the Arabra doesn't change the result. The Arabra will pass through to the next round, making it into the quarterfinals, I guess. Yeah. And now we have the TC-1785F, which was a very, very good surprise. I didn't know how well the 85 was going to do, but it did very well. 22 points out of a possible maximum of 24 is bleeding good. So I was proved horribly wrong by that one. Let's pop those tanks into their brackets, and we're going to be in the TC-17 first. The Valentine's very good in War Thunder, yeah. Though it does have that little mantlet weak spot, which means the machine guns of like German 20 mils can quite easily find it. Very hard to find with an actual tank round, but the machine guns from 20 mils just pass right through the front of that thing. It's an odd one. It's well armored against anything with good penetration, but those little 20 mils, it's not well armored against. It's definitely an oddity. Straight away, a kill from the TC-17 on the Char. There's a Char that we can shoot at. It's already dead. Now we've killed it again. This gun, I don't know how you've done it, but this gun on this TC-17 is an absolute, I was about to say weapon, but that's kind of without saying there, really, isn't it? They're all weapons. Right, we won. Wow, a sweep. Given how well the Char did last time, I mean, the Char also got 22 points against its enemy. I'm surprised by that, really. That's very interesting. Okay. I mean, these are, once again, two tanks that did very, very well in the first set of heats. So probably shouldn't be too surprised by the fact that they're very closely matched. Here we go in the Char this time. Now, quite clearly, the Char, not a lot of armor compared to the penetration on that Mark 7, whatever, TVS, no, TC-17. I didn't really need to check that, to be honest, but I have. However, the 17 is also thinly armored. So if we can get the... Ooh, I say that, and then we immediately bounce. Just a really bad spot to hit. There we go. We've gone through now. If we can get the first shot off, I think we're pretty much going to kill. These two tanks, both quite thinly armored, and both with very rapid firing and very potent guns. And I think they're very, very close to one another once again. However, the Char, we have lost a Char this round, which does mean if we win without losing any more tanks, the points are going to be won in the favor of the TC-17. There is the last TC-17 down there. I reckon we can get it from here. Yep, no problem. So that is 6 points for the Char and 1 point for the TC-17, making it 1 point in the favour of the TC-17, going into the halfway point. We're going to swap around to be in the TC-17, and we're going to pop the Char on the enemy team, and then make ourselves defenders. Right. And without any further ado, let's see if we can make up for this tank's previous performance, which technically was better than the Char's performance when it was this side of the map. It does seem that this side of the map tends to be worse for tanks. Tanks tend to do better when they're on the attacker's side, which is interesting to note. But obviously, you get a fair number of tries on both sides of the map, so there is no bias there. It's... oh dear! That's... okay, this is not a good opener for the TC-17. It's just me left now. It's very odd. That's very odd that it did so well before in the first round here. And now we're really struggling. Now, I'd like the Char to come to me. I think that's the... he doesn't have depression. He does. He doesn't have life anymore, though. Those two Chars are dead. Trying to salvage any points I can for the TC-17 here to give it a fighting chance in this round. There is a Char all the way back there somewhere. Struggling to see it, but I know it's over there. We're gonna have to push. Time is of the essence here. We only have 5 minutes. There is a Char just over this hill. Can we get the shot first, or is it gonna react? We got the shot first. I aimed pretty well there. Oh, we've been hit by the one at long range. Oh, a little bit of a letdown from me there, but that is a win for the Char and 3 points for the TC-17. There's 2 points in them. It is 12 for the Char and 10 for the TC-17. So, obviously I am now driving the Char. Logic would dictate it's looking to be a victory for the Char here, but you never know. It's anyone's game at this point. I've spawned in the bad spot. We are going to be open to fire straight away here. As you can see, it's already coming in. One thing this Char does lack is gun depression. So that might be one of the reasons why on this side of the map, the Char has done really badly in that first round, but done very well in the other two. Perhaps that's going to have some sway here. Let's see what we can do with this tank. That gun depression is quite bad. I'm going to have to stick on top, because if I go down below, I'm not going to have the gun depression to get it done. There goes 2 of those enemy TCs. I'm dead. However, oh, it's still very close. I think it might already be over, though. I think the Char may have won here, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't think it's mathematically out of it yet. The gun depression just once again slightly letting me down. I have been set on fire here. I am down. I'm out. There's 1 tank on each side. Oh no! No! Is this a draw? Is this a draw? That is 6 points for the TC-17, which brings it to 16. And 4 points for the Char 25T. That is 16 all. We have our first tie. This is... okay. So, heads. So I'm going to play on the attacker side. Heads, I'm going to play the Char. Tails, I'm going to play the TCS. The TC-17, sorry. Okay, Google. Flip a coin.
Oh, thanks.
That's not... okay, Google. Flip a coin.
You got tails.
Tails. I will be playing the TC-17. Now, chat was paused for me for that whole thing. So, let's see. Seems to lie in the hilly terrain. Wow, yeah, I missed a lot of chat there. Oh dear. Sorry, boys. Didn't mean to miss your chat. It wasn't coming through. The pop sample. Anyway. Here we go. The deciding round. Whoever wins this gets through to the quarterfinals. This is the side of the map that the TC has done very well on. So logic would dictate the TC holds the cards. But the Char held the cards last round. Not in the terrain, but in me driving. And clearly that's not enough in this case, because it's too close. There goes a Char. Straight away, 2 Chars are down. The fire rate of the TC and the gun handling just seems to be that little bit better, which means it can kind of get an early head start. And this may be lights for the Char 25T. The TC, the Char, the closest matchup we've had yet by such a long way. You guys pulled off the first draw. You can both be very proud of these tanks. They have done fantastically well and provided my favorite battle so far because it was so incredibly close. But in the end, 22 points to the TC 17, 18 points to the Char 25T. The TC 17 will progress through to the next round, and I mean that was great. That was just great. Who will they be fighting though? Will it be the TVS 13 or will it be the Fennec 77C? Let's see. We're going to be playing as the attackers with the TVS 13 first. Now, the creator of the TVS 13 did not have much confidence in it with the first round. However, it did very well. It got 19 points. The AMC opposing it only got 6 points. So, not bad by any stretch of the imagination. So, let's see who's going to win out of this and the Fennec, which did... I think the Fennec... Yeah, it won by only 1 point. So the Fennec was very close to its opponent, and this was quite far ahead. You're still here too. Fantastic. I'm really glad that it's really started. It's really starting to get really tense now. But in these battles, where I don't want to say separating the wheat from the chaff, but you know, obviously as you go through the competition, the designs that fare the best within these specific rules are going to meet the other tanks that fare the best within these specific rules, and you know, it's going to be a close drawn thing by the end of this, I'd imagine. We'll see if we can get a final with a round as close as the TC versus the Char. That's going to be an absolute blast. We need a fashion part of the journey. I was originally going to have a little board. I was going to get some people together, some of my friends together, and we were going to judge how the tanks looked, but I didn't want to... I don't know. I wanted this to be purely performance-based. And I didn't really want to be like, yeah, you came last, but actually you came first because everyone thought your tank was the prettiest thing in the universe. So perhaps we'll have a separate ladder for judging appearance for future competitions, but for this one at least, yeah, performance only. Now I think I saw the last Fennec over here. And it's looking to be, if I can get this shot off, very good depression on this TVS. So, yeah, that is a 6 point versus 0 point win for the TVS 13. Now we're going to be driving the Fennec, seeing if we can reverse these fortunes. That's 6 of them. And here we go. Straight into it. Performance over beauty. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much that's pretty much all of the best tanks in history, right? Was the Tiger 2 prettier than the Tiger 1? Probably, but given that the time it was made in, I'm going to say the Tiger 1 was probably actually a better tank design than the Tiger 2. The Tiger 2 had them like stats, you know. They had the thick armor and it had the thick mantler, but it was not the correct tank for Germany at the time. So I'm going to say it wasn't as good of a tank as the Tiger 1. Controversial take, I know. There can be a post-tournament thing for appearance. Maybe I can do. You know how they did the photo tournament. We could do one of those where everybody votes on their favourite, and everybody will inevitably vote for their own tank, which is fine. No. Oh, my gun depression is not great. We had this last time with the Fennec. It does take a while to lay the gun. It does not have the strongest gun laying drive. However, it is quite capable of punching through and killing the TVS when the gun is aimed. Oh yeah, just the gun handling there. Not quite capable of getting the gun down in time to pull that shot off, and I'm not confident in the gun depression again. So they're going to be able to get shots on me, but I'm not confident that I'm going to be able to get my gun laid in time, so I'm going to just retreat, and it's not paid off. That may have been a misplay, but I had to try something. Sadly, that's another 6 points for the TVS 13, 2 points for the Fennec. I could disallow voting for your own tank, but the problem with that is if it's like an anonymous form, it's not going to be able to be done that. So maybe I can do like a vote your favorite 3. No, what's your number 1? What's your number 2? What's your number 3? And then that kind of takes that out. Basically there's going to be ways for people to get around voting for their own tank, regardless. So we'll see. Anyway, that's even if we do that. Right. TVS 13 versus the Fennec 77C, and I will be playing the TKS on the TVS, sorry, on the defender's side. Yeah. Oh, hi, James. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. My Tiger 2 take has not been received controversially. Everybody agrees. Fair enough. Grand. This is clearly War Thunder. Of course. Yes. Just say that voting for your own tank is cringe. I mean, I'm sure some people won't vote for their own tank. There's always people who don't vote for their own things because they're like, oh yeah, but like, you know, it's only natural to want to vote for your own tank a little bit. You made it. It doesn't mean you don't genuinely think it's one of the prettiest. Just because you made it doesn't mean you don't actually think it's very pretty. You build it to how you like. It does look like a T-34 hull. I think that's what it's based on. It's got the like AMX 50 hull front as well, and a weird Kranwagen kind of turret thing, but it's not an oscillating turret like the Kranwagen. We've won, though. That is another 6 points for the TVS 13, bring it up to 18. Fennec gets another singular point. That's only 3 points for the Fennec. That means the Fennec will be out. It's going to be the TVS progressing through to the next round. However, got one more chance for the Fennec to try and win a round here. Let's see, can it do it? Tigers were a mistake over Panthers or tank destroyers. I wouldn't say picking the Tiger over the Panther was a mistake. I'd say picking the Tiger over a Panzer IV was a mistake. The Panther was just as expensive and just as much of a resource sink, and it didn't even have I'd say it's more expensive than the Tiger probably, and it didn't have the redeeming feature of being early, which the Tiger did. You know, it's. I'm not very much enamored by the Panther tank. It's a lot. It's a beautiful tank, but I don't know if it's a great tank. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. What are the rules for this match? So the tanks were submitted a couple of weeks ago. There was a document in my Discord, which is linked in the description. And they were defined by that, and you had like a week and a half to submit them. And now we are going through them and seeing who wins. Your girlfriend is upset your Tiger 2 tank. Its frontal armor was impervious to guns at the time. Yes, it was. But what is the point of having frontal armor impervious to guns of the time if that tank is not being able to be produced in numbers significant enough for it to actually stop and advance? It's just, given the situation they found themselves in, spending lots of money on a super heavy tank basically didn't seem to be the best decision. Which, let's just say it was a good thing for the world, but you know, I don't think, realistically, no tank would have saved any country. Tanks are not the be-all and end-all of warfare. Ultimately, you can have a bad tank and use it well, and bada-bing, bada-boom, you've won the war. It's more about your overall strategy and doctrine. I'm going to go as far as to say, feel free to criticize me. Where is that tank that shot me? There it is. I've driven out just to get it to reveal itself, but that may bite me. Oh no! We've not gone through! Oh well. Didn't make the difference anyway. However, a good haul of points for the Fennec brings it up to 6 points overall. The TVS 13 with a flawless 24 points, the highest possible number of points. That means the TVS will be progressing through to the next round, where it'll face the TC-17, and we're on to the other side of the board, where we're going to have the 84mm testbed versus the Mark 17. Whew. But yes. I'd just like to clarify, as much as I am saying like some opinions about how like tank warfare works, I would like to just very much make it clear that I am not making the claim that I am a historian. I will get things wrong, and I will be biased in my own personal way. Do not take your opinions from me. Anyway, here we are. 84mm test bed, the tank with a cock on top, and we are going to see who comes out on top here. There may be future competitions, I don't know. Get me to 15,000 subscribers and we'll do one then. Man. I need Sprocket to get bigger as well. Sprocket's big, you know, but it's still niche, and then I'm a niche YouTuber within the Sprocket community, so I need to find I need to make Sprocket bigger in order for me to have a bigger audience. That's the long goal here. APHE only on the 84mm test bed here. We're gonna need a flank. We can't get a flank. We're on fire. Where can we penetrate with APHE? I don't know if we can, you know. You see, the thing is, enemy tanks have to have a weak spot against AP, not against APHE, and this tank doesn't have any AP. So that is proving difficult for it to overcome. Yeah. yeah, I don't think the M4 Sherman was like, you know, worlds better than every other tank in the world by pure design. The design was good on the M4 Sherman. It was very good. I mean, just mostly the crew survivability, just being such a morale booster for the crew of the tank. I'm really just hoping that I can keep moving and keep angling here and get close enough to really just pump this gun down the side of one of those Mark 17s. But yeah, just like having a nice combination of good design and also good doctrine helps a world. I guess America got benefited by the fact that they got told what the African front was like by the British by the time they got here, so they kind of had an idea what was going on before the war started for them significantly, which allowed them to get their doctrine right very quickly. We've died horribly. Do I allow you to spam the chat with Schwerer Panzer Sperrwagen 7.5 cm Sonderkraftfahrzeug 234 Panzer Abwerk Kanonenwagen? I'd rather you don't spam. Gonna level with you here. I think this one might come down to the timer. Y'all eat the gum, the gum skin. I don't really know German very well, but I'd like to think that I can pronounce German somewhat. German is the only language that I've attempted to learn. Don't go in. Don't go in. I can read it, but I don't know what it means. I mean, Schwerer Panzer Sparwagen is Schwerer is like big, isn't it? Panzer is tank. Sperrwagen is like scout wagon. Sonderkraftfahrzeug is experimental land thing. Don't know. My Google Chrome is going very wrong. Eating paper on the muffin was part of the muffin experience. We love the muffin on a paper. It's great. Well, I don't think anything's happening for the next 15 seconds, which is our timer. So we're going to go as far as to say it is a victory for the enemy tank, who has more kills, which is the Mark 17. We're going to give them the win point. They also have 4 kills. That's 5 points. And then 1 point for the 84mm testbed. But yes, we will now swap sides and drive the Mark 17. And it's very interesting here that the main deciding factor here is just the ammo type. It's very interesting. You used Duolingo to try and learn. Yeah, I tried. I didn't do very well. Good. No, I'm not reading that. That word's too long for me to attempt. Now we know we're pretty much frontally impervious unless we give a really bad angle to that APHE. We just have to place our shots well. The 84 does have a lot of armor in return. I'm going to go for the balls at the back. It's not really working. Go for the lower plate, I guess. That's working. That part of the turret, I think it's already dead. Yeah, that is the last one alive there. Oh dear, sorry. I think, yeah, that was the death knell of the 84 here. Just driving around that corner, giving us the lower plate. That is another win for the Mark 17. 6 points, bring it to 11. No kills for the 84mm test bed, which means we go into the halfway point here with a huge advantage in the favour of the Mark 17. Let's see if the 84mm test bed can do any better this time around. That's the M17. In theory, we might be able to do a flight. I'm on the... Pretty sure... What? I'll balls that up. I'm meant to be in the Mark 84 this time. Right. What do you think a Philippine tank in World War II would look like? Well, I mean, the Philippines wasn't really in a situation to build a tank domestically, so it would likely be an import of an American tank. Due to the distance and the risk of being cut off from America, they might attempt to domestically source a weapon, but that would likely be small arms. The cannon probably would have to remain the standard 75 on a Sherman. It would probably be a Sherman, frankly. It's not an exciting answer, but it would probably be a Sherman with domestic engine, which would probably be weaker than the American one due to the lack of Philippines motor industry. I've been immediately shot when I crested this hill. I was really hoping I could get a flank on. Not going great. What's the game name? It's Sprocket Tank Design. Now, it's not on the description of this thing, but most of my videos, I have a Steam page link in the description. You can just go straight to it from there. Alright, this is this isn't going great for the 84. I'm gonna level with you. Cool World of Warships gameplay. Yeah, we love all the warships. We had a very decent showing from the 84 mil here in the first round, but it seems to be struggling greatly. Where now that it's I don't know. I think a thicker armor is the main problem. It's only got APHE, and it could really benefit from AP here. We're gonna have to wait. I'm struggling to get up this road. We do move, but our transmissions are absolutely destroyed here. Yeah, I'm pretty much stuck here. Two minutes, 20 seconds remain on this battle. If the Mark 17 manages to get here, basically got a free point. I don't think I can go through the front of it. Oh god. We played Hearts of Iron with the Weezer of Iron 4, which replaces the soundtrack with Weezer. And maybe try going in reverse. Yeah, I think it's the relief of the terrain which is causing the rotation. So if we go backwards, I have a feeling that it's going to be, yeah, a similar story. Yeah, I am going to call it. We've got a minute and a half left. I don't think we're going anywhere here. We're going to give it a win to the Mark 17, but we're not going to give them the kill for this tank. So that is 5 bonus points, 16 points overall, 0 points for the 84mm test bed, which does make it now impossible for the 84mm test bed to progress through to the next round. It will be the Mark 17. However, Can it have one final glorious battle where it just wins with no problems at all? It does look like a schlong from above. It does. You're not wrong. Drive into the battle. Okay, here we go. Let us peek over here and get a little bit of carnage going. That's an immediate miss. That's unfortunate. My carnage clearly is not good carnage. That is so much dirt being kicked up whenever the 84 hits the ground next to me. There we go. We've taken him out. That one looks like it's already dead. It might not be, but this is definitely a higher priority, I'm going to say. There's a lot of wobble in the suspension of this tank when it fires, which maybe could be something to come back later on and be a concern. However, right now, bask in the glory of that victory. 22-1. The Mark 17 will progress. I think the 84mm testbed would have done very, very well. It's unfortunate. It's only got APHE. I'm not sure if that's something wrong with the blueprint file or if that's a design feature. But regardless, that has ended up being a huge problem with it. Now, we have got the 10B followed, battling the LTP. I am going to quickly grab a drink because my throat is starting to go. So bear with me. I'm going to put us back on the hold screen. I'm going to make another cup of tea. I'm probably also going to eat a bag of crisps. But I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes. Not long. Entertain yourselves. Try not to kill one another. Bye. I should probably actually mute my mic. The tea, I have not tasted yet. Before you all spam it in chat, I've not tasted it yet. It's still hot. Right. We have the 10B versus the LTP. Now, the 10B did very, very well against the Crusher. No failure. 24 points. Full 24 points. The LTP struggled a little bit against the Schildparder, but still managed to pull out 20 points from all of it. However, I seem to recall only fired a PHE, which once again could be a deciding factor. Let us begin. Had a quick break. Revitalized. I'll let you know how the tea was when I've had any. We push forward. Taste the tea. It's hot. It's hot tea. I'll taste it when it's cooled down a bit. How are we going to do? Ooh, okay, that's a good first shot. The 10B already got 2 kills here. Now, I don't think the APHE is going to be too much of a problem here, because that LTP has got a lot of penetration, and the 10B doesn't have particularly thick armor. So this may well be a who gets the first shot kind of a fight here. And this time it's the 10B. 6 points versus 1 point for the LTP. But I think that's somewhat deceptive for the LTP there. I think it was doing a little bit better than that score would make it out to seem. 5 LTP versus the 10B. Here we go. Now we're in the LTP. What kind of tea is it? I think it's technically called English breakfast. It's PG tips. It's not fancy. It's not loose tea, loose leaf tea, you know. The 10B is a cruiser tank. You are right. Though, you know, obviously, that fact does somewhat negate the disadvantage of APHE is all. Let's see. Oh, we've bounced off the lower plate there. Obviously, we can assume that pretty much every single plate on the front of the 10B is going to be maximum thickness. So the effective thickness on the turret is probably about 100. Effective thickness on the hull, probably more like 80. So should be able to penetrate it most places other than shot traps and trolley spots. Now, there's our last 10B. Doing very well here. We could eke ahead by a point if none of us die. I might die here. Nope, I managed to pull the trigger quickly enough that he didn't get a shot back. That is the full 6 points for the LTP and no points for the 10B. That puts us 1 point ahead for the LTP going into the second half here, where we swap sides. So if I get back in the 10B now, we'll see. Maybe the terrain is a deciding factor here, much more than we initially expected. You gotta go? I'll see you in a bit. That's some weak tea, I'm afraid to say. Genuinely, we normally just get store-bought. Like Store's own brand, but they didn't have any. They only had PG tips and like Twinings. We do have some Twinings English breakfast, but you know, I can't be bothered. Bro, it's just tea. I don't know. I just want tea. I don't care how it tastes. You got a dip as well? Alright, thank you for sticking around. I'm pretty sure you've been here the whole time, so I appreciate that greatly. I did expect people to just kind of sit around until they saw their tank and then leave, so it's more than fine. Hello. Knew I had to be careful there. He fired the shot. He fluffed his shot. I had to hit the mantler, otherwise I could have had trouble there. Righty-ho, where is... There it is. Didn't even get to finish my sentence. Where's the last LTP? Oh, gush. Gush? Gush. That's very hard to see. We've hit. We've hit again. We've hit a third time. Did that? I don't think that hit. I shot their shell out of midair again. That's happened like 3 times this stream now. Which is... I cannot see that thing at all. I don't think that was the timer for this round. I think I forgot to set a timer for this round. We're going to keep going. What on earth? Oh. That tank just died. Oh, gosh. Where are we relative to where we were just firing at? I think it's over there. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't a great spot for a Tembi. Oh, no. That's not a good sign. No. I'm stuck on a tree. Oh. And now I'm immobilized. Oh, we can do a rematch. This was going to come down to the timer, and I forgot to set the timer, so I'm going to do a rematch. I ballsed it up, boys. I ballsed it up. I'm going to have to focus on the game a little bit more here. My aim is a bit of a disaster. I've not set the sides. We're meant to be on the other side. Okay. Sorry. This. Oh gosh. What a clown show. Right, here we go. That went well. That went very well. I'm sure you'll all agree. Come on, Tembi. Let's get to this here battlefield. Our timer is going this time. If it comes back down to time again, we're actually being fair this time. LTP down. 110B down. It's 1-1 at the moment. Gosh. These tanks are turning out to be a lot closer than the first round would have indicated here. And, well, it's definitely an interesting one to keep an eye on. Ooh, I've missed my shot there. Oh no, why did that not go through? Look at that. 142 versus 80 and a non-pen. I'm stuck in a tree. I'm stuck on a tree. Yeah, there we go. We managed to get going. Whoa. Had some difficulty. Okay. There are 2 LTPs out there. We have very little chance of surviving being shot by one. I have absolutely no idea where they are. Is that it? That was one. Okay. feel like the Tembi was more mobile than this when it was designed. I feel like it's suffered as a result of the transmission update, which is kind of my bad for doing this on the experimental branch, frankly. I'm just so used to playing on the experimental branch. I didn't even think about it. But, whoops. I'll bear that in mind for next time. There is the last LTP. Where's going to be the best place to get a shot off at it is the next big question. There it is over there. Still more aware than my teams when I'm playing War Thunder. Oh! We found the spot. We made it work. The Tembi just about gets through, but LTP gets 4 points, bringing it up to 11. So it's 12 points for the Tembi, 11 points for the LTP. It's very, very close here, and it's all going to come down to this last round. Remember to set ourselves to defenders. Reset the timer, and here we go. We have 1 point in it. 1 point in it. So if one side... if one side wins and the other side kills all but one, then that is going to be a win for the side that wins the battle, regardless of which side it is. A 1 point difference with a guaranteed win is going to be difficult. The only way we're going to really get a 1 point difference is if we get a tie here. Just because of that bonus win point, you know? Now that is a good first shot. It's a good first shot. There goes another one. Though it's very evenly matched at the moment. There goes the tank that I was previously driving. Let's make sure we have our gun already lowered by the time we crest the hill. Oh, I've bounced. It's just me. Are those 10Bs going to move? Or am I going to have to do some daring maneuvers here? Because I can still win this. There goes another 10B. I want to go for that one at the back first, because he's actually the one that's going to be able to shoot me easier. I've bounced off. It's not a good sign. Let's take a big risk here. Okay. Now, this pretty much is one-on-one to decide the game here. Oh, wow. Okay. So that is a win for the LTP. Full 6 points. 17 points for the LTP. 4 points for the cruiser tank. Bringing it up to 16. That is 1 point in the favor of the LTP, which means it will progress through to the quarterfinals on a wish. A wish and a prayer. That was close. And now, Panzer 3-4 versus the FLP. And let's get that set up. I'm going to start with the Panzer 3-4, and then we'll get the FLP. Oh, these are two very fun tanks, these ones. We have Panzer 3-4, which is a very detailed design, and also a patron design. I'm pretty sure. Yes. And then we have the oscillating turret anti-air looking Kugelblitz thing. So we will see who comes out on top out of these two. There's a couple of FLPs there. Didn't get a great shot on them. Probably could have done something, but not to be. There's an FLP all the way over there. It's going to be... I think it's dead. It's quite a challenge to actually hit the weak spots at long range, but it is quite significant, especially when you start to get a little bit closer to it. Now... oh, okay. I'm stuck on the railroad. It's been a while since I got stuck on the railroad. I remember that always used to happen in the old videos. If any of you have been around for a while. Yeah. That used to be a consistent problem. I think... No, it's not dead. Okay, I thought that one was dead. I was like, oh, I'll just try a shot anyway. Nope, not dead. Okay. But that is 1 point for the FLP and 6 points for the Panzer III. For now, I'm going to hop in the FLP, which controls very nicely. I liked playing this thing. Obviously, the Panzer III also controls nicely. Yeah, for the sakes of this one statement, it's convenient to say the FLP controls nicely. It does start with APHE loaded. That could be a big problem for this tank. Once again, the AI are not going to swap that shell out. They're just going to stick to the APHE, even if that means they're not going to be able to go through the front of the enemy. They probably will be able to go through the front of the enemy. The Panzer III doesn't have that much armor, but not consistently. And that's the key here. Just being able to guarantee those kills, which I'm not managing to do at the moment. We're struggling there. They're well angled on that hill. There we go. That's done the job. That's the timer for last round. I'm very sorry. I'm so bad with this timer. Panzer III coming down the road there. Let's pre-aim at the corner where he's going to poke out. Oh no, on top, I guess. Hello, Panzer III. No, okay. This is bad. Oh, well, I went through the lower plate. It's not done a lot. Yeesh. This is quite the sparring match between two tanks that can only barely penetrate each other. Ooh. Okay. That's unfortunate for the FLP. That's another 6 points for the Panzer III, and only 2 points for the FLP. That leaves us at the halfway point with a 9-point lead for the Panzer III, which is significant. Nothing the FLP can't overcome, though. They're just going to need 2 very strong rounds. Here we go. Anyway, sorry. Here we go. Timer. Set the timer going. There we go. Okay. Panzer III does make my game lag just a little bit. Dropped probably 5 FPS than most tanks, so yeah. Bear that in mind. There goes 1 FLP. Just feels like the FLP's weak spot is just that little bit easier to hit. You can see I'm quite able to just remember the what am I on about? It's easier for me to find that weak spot than it is to find the spot where the Panzer III can be penetrated. I think, was I low there or was I high? I think I was... Oh, well, I killed it with that shot, even though I died while firing it. That means another win for the Panzer. 18 points in total, another 2 points for the FLP, bringing it up to 5, and that does mean that the Panzer III will be progressing through to the next round, but we will bring out the FLP one last time, one last hurrah. Even if we are to do a Spanner Final Championship, that would mean no FLP in there, because it did make it through the first set of battles, but we love the FLP. This is a fun tank. Thank you very much for submitting it. What tank is in the next round? It's the Sand Viper versus the Imperial Lion. Is the next round, and then we're on to the quarterfinals, where there's very few battles. We're well over halfway through all of the battles now. We're coming into the ending few battles of this stream. I think there's 8 quarterfinals, 4 semifinals, and then the 2... No, there's only 2 semifinals. There's 4 quart... My maths are bad. There goes a Panzer 3-4. We've detonated it. There's one over there shooting at me. Get out of it. Come on. Come on! Oh, I missed so narrowly there. I'm actually going for the commander's cupola at the moment. Seeing if that can... Oh, just so close. Dispersion's deciding at the moment. Wow, that was one hell of a launch. Yeah, dispersion seems to be... You know, why am I not going through there? That's the question. Well, there's 131 of pen versus 100 of armor, and it is consistently not going through. Oh yeah, that evolving a medium tank video did very well. I was only at about 1,000 when I made that. That video absolutely exploded. Oh, I've died. And this one is out of action. Can I do anything more with it? Probably not. Battle's already decided. We're going to give the win to the Panzer 3-4. Give it that 5 points. That leaves it on 23 points in total. And the FLP gets another 2, bring it up to 7. And unfortunately, the FLP will be out. However, Panzer 3-4 will progress. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. I definitely haven't decided that. Yeah, okay. We literally have 6 battles left. Sand Viper versus the Alex de Lion. So, we're going to be in the Sand Viper first. Fighting off. No. Fighting off against the Imperial Lion. And, yeah, here we go. Do you think cupolas will ever be modeled as weaknesses by default? I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that would come with geometric internals, to be honest. Feels like it would be much easier to implement with that system rather than the current volumetric system. So I wouldn't be surprised if that comes with geometric, yeah. Hello, as he likes tanks. I have crashed into the railroad. There is an Imperial Lion or two. Now the weak spot for that thing is an odd one. Over the gun, there's like a door on a bit of upwards facing armor. That's where we really want to be aiming, and I think there's an ammo rack behind it. If not, it does do a lot of damage when you hit there. Regardless, there is one more Imperial Lion. I'm pretty sure I see it over this hill. Thought I might have seen it by now, but clearly not. Sand Viper did very well in its first set of battles. It was quite a close one, but I remember both tanks being quite competitive against one another. Sand Viper kept pulling through, and it seems like this is going to be at least an initial win for the Sand Viper. But this happened before. This happened with the Imperial Lion. Oh god, I didn't check how many deaths there were. That is, I'm pretty sure, two kills for the Imperial Lion here. Let me check. Yeah, 2 kills for the Imperial Lion. 2 points there, and a full 6 for the Sand Viper. We will swap over to driving the Imperial Lion. But as I was saying, this happened before. The Imperial Lion did very, very badly in its first round, but actually it ended up winning. Otherwise it wouldn't be here. So perhaps we're gonna have a repeat of that. Perhaps it just takes a second, takes a round for it to come into its own, you know? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe the Sand Viper is gonna win this one. I mean, that's already a kill for the Imperial Lion here. Maybe it's the terrain. That could definitely be a factor. There goes another 2 Sand Vipers. Ooh. We're going through. I think someone else has already killed it, actually. Is that the last Sand Viper? It is! And it's happened! I said it might happen. The Imperial Lion has had an absolute sweep. I mean, I took damage, but other than that, we're good. I'm going to have a sip of this tea. Mid. That's a mid cup of tea. Could have done a better job with that one. So that puts the Imperial line ahead going into the defense round. So once again, a terrible, terrible first battle for the Imperial Lion, and then it just comes out massively on top in its following battle. We'll see if that carries on being the case. Very, very odd that that's just becoming a theme. But you know what? I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Like we like a twist and a turn in this stream. Though I still don't think we've had a battle quite as good as the Char versus the TC-17. That might warrant a video all on its own. That was amazing. Now we need to very carefully start picking these guys off. Oh, I was not careful enough. I thought I would reload in time. That was just a miscalculation on my behalf there. There goes another Imperial Lion. This is quite a close battle, actually. There goes another one, and then there's just this one left over here, but I'm the only one left on my team. I've shot that shell out of the air! I've done it again! Oh my god! Oh, what is this? What is this fight? No! Oh my gosh. That was a wild battle there. Full points for the Imperial Lion, 4 points for the Sand Viper. There's 4 points in it going into the final round. Can tanks use regular wheels? Kind of. You can hide them using file editing, but you can't. You have to file edit. You can't just get them to do that, sadly. Sorry, I may have missed a bit of chat there. Once again, YouTube decided to just not update my chat, which is incredibly annoying. I would like to move back to Twitch at some point, but my audience is on here. So, yeah. Okay, right. Imperial Lion. Driven by moi, this time in defense. And we have an oncoming horde of Sand Vipers. I was just mentioning how good the fight between the Char and the TC was, but and then we shot each other's shells out of the air twice in a row. The Imperial Lion reloads just like 0.2 of a second quicker, I think. So that was the deciding factor in that duel. I should have retreated. I should have just played my cards safe, and there we go. I've detonated. I should have played my cards safe, but there we go. Yeah. Okie dokie. What have we here? There's a... Oh, goodness me. That was a terrible, terrible shot. Is it 2 Imperial Lions versus 1 Sand Viper now? Oh, yeah, it was. And the Imperial Lion has won. I don't actually... I think... Yeah, that means the Imperial Lion has won out overall. 20 points for the Imperial Lion. 14 points for the Sand Viper. So the Sand Viper is out. The Imperial Lion will progress through to the next round. However, I mean that was just a good fun round to end the heats. That was amazing. And there's the timer. Oh, that's not the scene I meant to go to. Here, Imperial Lion will progress through to the next round, and we are now in the quarterfinals. Yes, quarterfinals, semifinals. Finalists, final. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 battles to go. 23 TP versus the Arabra. These are 2 tanks that have had very storied histories. The 23 TP struggled in its first round, but it did make it through. The 23 TP then did a little bit better against the Sus Interceptor. Sorry, God, Jesus. And but the Arabra has been probably one of the most successful tanks so far. So we're going to see who wins out of this one. Personally, my money is probably on the Arabra, but I'm going to do my best, and we're going to see. Can the Polish do it? Mark, are you still here? You want to see the 23 TP do well? I know you do. Here we go. Righty-ho. So, we have a bit of a stubby gun, but it does reload quite quickly. And should be able to get the kills done. I'm confident that both of these tanks are going to do quite well here. The 23 TP, quite well armoured. The angles don't look extreme, but they're actually not awful. One of them's just died to a tree. That's not a great start, to be honest. That's also not a great start. Can we avoid any retaliation fire? I mean, we didn't avoid it, but it hasn't killed us. That is an Arabra dead at the hands of one of my teammates. 2 of my teammates dead. 2 Arabras dead. It is 2 kills to 2 kills here. And I'm going to crest this hill. Try and hit the one back here. Ooh, that was a little bit close, but I managed to get it done. There's an Arabra pushing up here. We'll go for the exact same... Okay, my ally did it. And there's one more just over this hill. I think 23 TP is going to just edge this first battle into a victory here. There's the Arabra. It's giving us its side. We've both bounced, though. It might pull out a kill. Nope, it did not. That is a victory for the 23 TP. 6 points for the 23. 2 points for the Arabra. The Arabra is on the back foot right now. Let's see if this can turn it around. Now, obviously, it's I don't think it's been on the back foot before, but we will see. TP is a very, very tough opponent. We have to remember that. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Could be the terrain that really decides this one. As we've discovered, this side of the map tends to be the side that you win on. Tends to be. Doesn't always mean it, but it's all down to how well you do when you lose sometimes. Like if you're both good enough to win 1 battle each or 2 battles each, it's down to how well you do on a lose, which is a weird thing to think about, but it makes sense, you know. Minimize casualties and maximize revenge. Now, this is a good start for the Arabra this time. Now, that's not gone through. I'm going to aim for the turret instead. That seems to be a much more guaranteed kill, although I've just bounced it. Just got to keep moving, otherwise I'm a little bit concerned. And we have done it. Slightly better victory. That is 1 point, I think, in the favour of the Arabra. Now puts it up to 8. The 23 TP gets put up to 7. It got 1 point. So we now have... Things are building up to be really close with this one. I'm hoping so, because this is a good lineup. 2 very, very good tanks here. And this is a bad set of spawns for the 23 TP. We do not want to be on this hill. I'm immediately going to get into the low ground. Last thing you want is to get sniped at the very start of the match by the AI. It's interesting. Both of these tanks look so differently. And yet, in role, they seem to be very similar. Odd. The Arabra is doing very well at the start of this round. 2 kills already. That doesn't mean it's going to win. That might, though. 3 kills already for the Arabra. And we're going to have to start getting kills in return. There we go. There's the first kill for the 23 TP. And there's another 23 TP down. It's just me now. Oh, no! Ah, the reverse gear wasn't quite enough. And unfortunately, that does put the 23 TP at a bit of a difficult situation. That's 6 points for the Arabra, only 1 for the 23 TP. They're going to need a perfect win in order to bring this out to an even score. I've gone into sandbox here by accident. That's the first time I've done that this stream somehow. It's just the nerves. It's very much in the favor of the Arabra right now. And yeah, 23 TP needs a perfect run. It cannot win in this battle. It can only tie. Let's see. Can we... That was a very sweet cup of tea at the end there. If we get a single kill, we've won in the Arabra here. It's a bad start. However, that's it. There's the kill. It is over for the 23 TP. It's come so far. I think definitely a popular tank with the fans and a popular tank with Mark. But regardless of the outcome now, unless I have to rerun the match because we get stuck and I cock up somehow. We can still die here, very much so, and it's going to be... We won't forget the 23 TP anytime soon, but... Oh, goodness me, that is the last one over there. But, yep, it's an Arabra win. That brings it up to 20 points. 23 TP. Not reflecting its actual performance in its points here, particularly. I don't know how it only has 12 points compared to the Arabra's 20, given how well it did, but that was a close one. I don't think the points represent what actually happened there. But anyway, regardless, it's the TC-17 versus the TVS-13. 2 tanks, which I think shocked a few people to be getting as far as they did, to be, you know, as effective as they were. Personally, I was not expecting the TC-17 to do quite this well, and the TVS-13 was expected by its own designer not to do very well. And yet, here we are, in the quarterfinals. Here we go. So, we have a very rapid fire and pretty damn potent gun here on the TC-17. That is its main advantage. Armor is okay, but not amazing. It's trolly, but it's not thick everywhere, for sure. It definitely has some significant weak spots. And mobility is middling, I'm going to say. So, we'll see what happens here. It tends to like being on this side of the map, where its gun is pretty much already aimed. And that's gone through, but it's not killed. There we go, now it's done it. I don't know why that TVS didn't turn its turret. Maybe we killed its gunner on the first shot. There goes another one. Once again, TC-17 loving this side of the map. We'll see if that's how this goes again for the TC, where it just wins on this side of the map and loses on the other one. I've made a mistake here. I have not been prepared, and that has cost The TC, one of its tanks there. I didn't see that guy coming either. Oh, we've bounced there. I'm just going to keep moving. It's lost sight of me, it seems. Okay, sure. Now, it's 2 on 2. There's one of them. Is that going to die? Yes, okay, it's 1 on 2. Where is the last TVS? We have a pretty close one here. There it is. It's over there. I don't think it sees me yet. I, for that matter, don't see it. It's down in the little dip. Here we go. Right through the side. That is 6 points for the TC-17, 3 points for the TVS-13. I'm going to swap the sides, see if the TC has... It's shown in the past to have difficulty when defending. So we'll see if that remains the case. Here we go. We stand the 23 TP. It got very far. I think it's the only tank with a big 150mm gun to make it to the semi-finals. Maybe. I correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's the furthest tank with a derp gun, like a big 152 with a 1.5 meter barrel. So, I mean, you've won out of that kind of subcategory of big guns, I think. You know, there were quite a few. We had the Crusher, you know. And the TC absolutely continues its trend. No kills for the TC. It's already gone. I didn't even notice that we were getting that close. The TVS wins that one. This is what the TC's done so far. Every single round, it's done very well the first time, and it's done very badly the second time. But we'll see. Is it gonna be enough this time? Because the TVS doesn't mind being on the defending side quite as bad, I don't think. So now we're driving on the defensive side for the TC. We'll see what happens. But currently, yeah, slight disadvantage in the overall scores of things. And a good start. It's already killed a TVS. And one of them has already been killed by a TVS. Oh, that was one hell of a shot from the AI there. They snapped that in very quickly. You know, and here's an interesting point. Now, correct me if you think I am horrifically wrong with this. The TVS is probably one of the slowest tanks we have here. And I'm not meaning this as an insult. In fact, I think that's actually playing into its favor. Because, oh, that's just my bad there. This one's tracked. I think the TC might be out here, boys. I didn't even see that guy. That's my fault. That's a win for the TVS. I think the AI in the TVS are having a much easier time laying the gun really quickly. And I think they can snap shots off really, really quickly, which plays into its favor because it's an advantage that AI has over me. It's an odd one, but we'll see. Regardless, we've got one last battle to do with the TC attacking us in the TVS. However, I see a lot of support in the chat for it, but I hate to inform you, it is mathematically impossible for the TC to win now. TC-17 to win now. It will be this tank, the TVS, progressing through to the semi-finals. But the TC has been a stellar underdog story, I think. You know, the stylistically, it's like one of them ones I didn't think it would go too far because lots of flat faces, but here we are. It got all the way to the quarterfinals, but unfortunately, not quite got the medal for this one. So we will see. in this last battle if the TVS can at least have one last hurrah and just show off what it's worth, you know? However, I'm afraid that might also not happen. You've got that first round. We'll cut out all the other rounds. Oh! Ooh! Lots of exploding TVSs right now. Lots of exploding TVSs. I doubted you too soon, TC. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh! TVS wins. TVS with another 6 points, bringing it up to 21. TC with another 3, bringing it up to 10. Once again, I don't think the score quite represents where it goes, but yeah, lovely work from both of these tanks. Thank you very much for getting this far, and thank you for your support. The TC is a patron tank, I must remind you. So they're funding my crippling addiction to designing tanks in a video game. Yes, the Discord has a tank designs channel where you can post your own designs with the blueprints and share them with other people. But yeah, tank designs in their Sprocket Designs. Sorry, that's the one. Sprocket Designs. Okay, Mark 17 versus the LTP. So, if I'm going to have to give out a prediction here, I don't think the LTP is going to do particularly well. And no insult to the LTP, but the Mark 17 did very, very well against a tank that only had APHE. And the LTP only has APHE at the moment. Do I have any other income except YouTube? At the moment, yes. I was working as a software developer, but the company that I worked for could not afford to pay my salary. So I am currently in between roles. And, yeah. Well, now I'm doing YouTube pretty much full-time at the moment. Anyway, wow. Side armor on the LTP is very trolly. That is definitely something to take into consideration, but the 17 really needs to be hit with AP. That's the thing. It's thick enough that I think the LTP just doesn't quite have the penetration to go through. Granted, the LTP's also got quite thick armor. But it's not quite enough. We have, the Mark 17 has its first victory, 6 points there. LTP has no points so far, but we'll see if we can turn that around. Whoops. Here we go. See if we can change this to be the other way round. We have a lot of armor and a lot of mobility in this tank. That is the huge boon of this tank. Obviously, APHE is a problem. I hate to keep beating a dead horse, but I definitely think if this tank had AP, we would... I'm going to go as far as to say we would see this tank doing a lot better than it is. It's kind of clawed its way through a lot of these rounds just because of that APHE problem. That's the only downside. Other than that, a very, very, very solid tank here. But yeah, as you can see, it's just a lot of armor for the APHE to go through. And we're going to have to flank if we're going to do anything here. We can still win. We're just going to need a little bit of bravery and a little bit of luck. Luck not coming there. Bravery definitely forthcoming. And That was brave, if exceptionally foolish of me. Can we get a kill there? Oh, not quite. It's just not a fun angle. We're gonna have to do something here. And it's not coming forwards. Gonna hop out for today. Okay, have a nice evening. Hopefully you will. I'm gonna swap over to the defense side. I've gone into scenarios. God, I'm misclicking all over the place. Clearly I'm tired. There we go. Swap over to defenders. LTP. Here we go. We're now defending as the Mark 17. I think we may know where this is going, though. It is mathematically possible for the LTP to get 2 perfect runs and then draw with this tank, so it can still win. If this Mark 17 kills a single LTP, that is lights out for the LTP's chances at a semi-final spot. Unfortunately, definitely been a good tank. Just an unfortunate lineup for it here. But we'll see how it does in these last few moments. Well, I mean, there's one more battle. I don't know why I say last few moments. However, it is now impossible for the LTP to progress. Mark 17 will be going through to the semi-final. It's a shame that it came down to this, but ultimately, the APHE has proved too much of an issue for the LTP to overcome again. It's another nearly flawless victory for the Mark 17. The LTP has got a point. And now, one final hurrah for the LTP. We're going to be driving it out. Seeing if we can rack up a couple more points to for honor. For honor. And I mean, it is a beautiful tank, isn't it? I mean, it looks like some kind of Leopard 1 mixed with like an Italian tank of the era. I like it a lot. I like this thing a lot. But yes, this will be the last we see of it, I'm afraid. Okie dokie. Now, if I could find a spot on the Mark 17 where I could go through, I'd love to, but oh yeah, well, that wasn't much of a final hoorah. The Mark 17 will progress. Sadly, an unfortunate round for the LTP there, but we move on. Thank you so much for your entry. I really, really like the LTP. Shame about the ammo. Just not having any APHE, but that's how it got submitted, so I'm afraid that is how it has to stay. Now, with the Panzer III-4 versus the Imperial Lion. So, as we can probably learn from previous rounds, if the Panzer III-4 wins as a complete cakewalk over the Imperial Lion in this first round, then the Imperial Lion is going to win. That seems to be the theme so far. It loses its first battle awfully with no kills, and then wins in the end somehow. Well, that's not a good start if you're supporting my theory. Perhaps because the Imperial Lion has got a kill in the first round, that means it's not going to win. We just don't know. I am struggling with coordination here. There is an Imperial Lion on the hill up there. I have missed horrifically. The Panzer III-4 that I was driving has gone up in smoke. There is the Lion that did it. Oh no! That was unfortunate. Right. Who remains? It is that one on the hill still. That's been a very good spot for him somehow. Wow! That's so weird. How odd is it that I just can't penetrate that one? I think he's angled very effectively. Which just means I've not been able to go through. I'm aiming for that back of the turret. But it's so far away and I see so little of the tank. We did go through there. We did go through. Lower plate? No. Here maybe? No. And no. That one on the hill just proved too much there. So that's 3 kills for the Panzer III-4 and a win for the Imperial line. So 6 points for the Lion, 3 points for the Panzer III-4. This is well, I mean, it's looking good for the Imperial Lion, but also every single other time it's done horribly in the first round and then won. So maybe this implies that the Imperial Lion is going to be out this round. Maybe. It's an odd one. It's been an odd run for the Imperial Lion so far. Well, the best first round for it so far, which is odd. The Panzer III-4 has been very formidable up to this point. So, strange that it would do so poorly in the first round against the Lion here. But I have to keep that spot in mind when I go out to play this thing in a minute, because that seemed like a very, very strong spot for the Lion. Alex the Lion! Oh, no, lag. Those Panzer III-4s really lag my game sometimes. I think there's just so many nodes. Now, I'm just going to go through that commander's hatch, because I know that's going to work. Hello! Wow, you're way closer than I expected. I thought I'd just go through the front there, but clearly I needed to still aim for the cupola. And once again, just a horrible, horrible miss. There, go. Get rid of your cupola. Imperial Lion, fantastic showing so far. That's only 1 kill for the Panzer III-4. 4 points for the Panzer III-4. 12 points for the Imperial Lion. So we could be seeing the first time the Lion is breaking its trend of doing very badly in the first battle and then winning overall. But now we're defending as the Panzer III-4. Let's see how we can do. Obviously the big weak spot is that cupola, which is rendered using the actual freeform building. That's not a part cupola. That's why we can hit it. That's why it's a weak spot. And that's one of the biggest weak spots on the front of this Panzer III-4. We're going to need a miracle now for the Panzer III-4 to pull through. And I'm not sure a miracle is forthcoming with luck like that. They hit right on the weak spot straight away. And again, that's just terrifying. I'm not having a good time of it. Here. It's so quick. It's happening so fast that I don't know what's happened here. I was really expecting this to be a much closer fight. But that's it. That's the Panzer III-4 out. It is no longer possible for the Panzer III-4 to lose this round. So the Imperial line is through. I mean, we knew the Imperial line was a good tank. It's done very well up until this point. There was no doubt in my mind that it was going to do well here, but I'm surprised it's done quite this well. That, granted, was not a great start for it, but that's just because of the spawn I got. Now, we're going to go on the hill. The hill. The dominant hill that caused me so many headaches when I was driving the Panzer III-4 in that first round. Maybe I underestimated the Lion this whole time. Maybe I overestimated the Panzer III-4 this whole time. Ooh, taking a big hit there. But we keep pumping them into this Panzer III-4. There we go. He's finally finally gone ahead and died for us. There's a Panzer 3-4 over there. That's out. I'm lacking a track now, which is not fantastic. My visibility leaves something to be desired. Panzer 3-4's shelling my position. A little bit low. Aim a little bit higher. And a bounce. And a bounce again. And a bounce again. And a kill. There we go. The Imperial Lion. Flawless run. 24 points to 7. What a turnaround of themes. How odd. Imperial Lion just done very, very well in this round. Very well indeed. That will be the Lion progressing. No questions asked. The semi-finals. We're going to decide who is going to be in the final two here. It's going to be either the Arabra or the TVS-13. Arabra, obviously, one of the probably most dominant tanks so far. And the TVS, once again, person who designed it didn't think it was going to do well, but here you are in the semi-finals. So I could not call it. I could not call this one. We'll see how we do with both of these tanks. And here we go. Here goes nothing. This is for a spot in the top 2. You're basically gonna yeah, I mean we've come a long way. This has been a long stream. We've come a long way, and now I may not be playing the best because I'm a little bit delirious, but here we are. TVS-13 versus the Arabra. Arabra is off to a fantastic start here. We have had a little frame lag there as I went into the scope. Where is this last TVS? It's currently setting up to be the currently setting up to be a very good first round for the Arabra. Now, which of the spots has this TVS found itself in? There tends to be enemies lurking back here. Ooh. There it is. How did I not see that until now? Flawless first round for the Arabra. 6 points for the Arabra. 0 points for TVS-13. Swapping sides now. We're going to see if it's the map that's doing the bulk of that work there. And here we go. You beat the TC-17. That's achievement enough. I mean, quarterfinals. You're in the top 4 tanks out of 32. That's I'd say you don't need to take pride out of just beating one tank. You can take the pride of beating a lot of tanks here. How do you look around without moving the turret? Hold middle mouse when you move your camera, and it won't bring the turret with it. Now, Arabras have a couple kills. Even if the TVS wins here, the Arabra will be slightly ahead. So, it's going to have some work to do to make up for this start. Now, can we do anything to turn this around? No. It's very... okay. It's not looking great for the TVS. You're still in it, though. Arabra is on 12 points. TVS is on 1 point. But that doesn't mean... that doesn't mean it's over. We've seen crazier things happen. Here we go. Oh, hi. Hello. We're coming to the very final few battles here This is for a spot in the semi-finals. This tank versus the TVS, the one you just saw. And 2 more battles between these 2 tanks. Maybe more than 2 battles, depending on if we tie or not. But we've only had 1 tie so far. It's not likely. Okie dokie. Oh, that is not good. I was not expecting one of the TVS's over there. That's the one that got me, I'm pretty sure. And we have returned the favour. There is one of the TVS's. It's done a little bit there. We did penetrate. We've not killed it, though. I want to kind of hide if I can, but I'm going to shoot that rock if I keep going backwards. I think that TVS is pretty much out for the count. I think it's put out the fire, though. There we go. That took a few shots to do. 2 on 2. But yeah, that's the 2 TVS's there. Can I get the one a little bit further away instantly, or is that going to cause problems? Is that even alive? I'm not sure. I need to get back. This is not a good spot for me to be in. That is a worrying angle to have to shoot at, and it's not gone through again. Let's be a little bit braver here. Let's move and just... How is that not gone through? I'm very shocked by that. Okay, I really was confident that was going to go through, and I played my cards accordingly. It was a misplay. It was definitely a misplay. That is the one that just killed me. Which of the TVS's is still alive? Not him. They tend to be all the way on the left there. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not him either. There it is! There it is! Ooh, that was a very close battle there. But the win for the Arabra does mean it will be the Arabra going through to the semi-finals. But, as per always, TVS gets one more shot to close up that points gap for honour. And let's see. Let's see how it goes. One of our tanks has spawned quite high up the hill. Could get sniped very early here, but there's not much I can do to save him. Why do I keep saying gush? Gosh. It is very, very dark outside already. Oh, no. I've been streaming for a very long time. Those are the Arabras. Now, as we have seen, TVS is not to be messed with. Could still win this last battle, very believably. I would not be surprised. Even though that will not change. The fact that the Arabra is through. I'm really struggling to find that driver's port weak spot at the moment. Just not... It's not happening at the moment. I don't know. It's just me versus 5 of the Arabras. We're gonna move here. We're gonna get a little bit closer. But yeah. Side of the turret. Get out of it. We're operating stealthy-like. Oh, I went for that side of the turret spot, but no luck this time. Now, that has gone through in the past, especially from this range. That is definitely a spot we've penetrated before. There we go. We found it. I knew it was there somewhere. I was hoping the side of the hull would work here, but no such luck. Maybe above the gun is the way to go when he's angled like this. It is. There is another one. Oh, just can't quite get the shot I'd like because of that angle that it's ended up at. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're gonna focus our efforts on this one on the left first, then. Ooh dear, that was a little bit nerve-wracking. Top of the turret gun seems to be a good call at the moment. Oh, the TVS wins! The TVS does get a win under its belt before going out. It went out with one last hurrah. And there you go. That is 19 points for the Arabra, 11 points for the TVS 13. But it will be the Arabra to progress. Sorry. Here we go. So we're going to find out whether it's going to be the Mark 17 or the Imperial Lion to join it in the final round. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Now, Mark 17, very strong. Not a lot of weak spots, but you need a good penetrating gun to make the most of fighting a Mark 17. And if there's one thing the Imperial Lion has, it's a very good gun. So it's entirely possible that either of these tanks get through. So we're going to see who's boss, basically. Gonna see who's boss out of these guys. And they're gonna face up against the Arabra in the final round of the Sprocket Tank Tourney. Could have come up with a better name for it. Who cares? Oh, there we go. There's my Mark 17 gone. That over there is very, very long range Imperial Lion. We got him, though. Let's continue this long-range stuff, because I think that favors my weak spots a bit more than the Imperial Lion's weak spots. That's a side of a tank. I've died. I thought we were winning there, actually, but no, it's the Imperial Lion who pulls through with a 6-point win and 3 points to the Mark 17. Pretty close, to be honest. Pretty close in that first round. You got to remember they get the bonus point for the win. So even though they got double the points, they didn't get double the kills. So now, statistically speaking, the Lion tends to do better on the attack than on the defense. A lot of tanks do, but the Lion has been one of the ones to most notably change between the two. So you know. It's had those devastating losses and then just swarmed the enemy. So we're going to see. It's already won the first round. And can it carry on the momentum into the second, third and fourth battle that it's going to have to fight? Now, I'm not 100% where I need to be aiming, but I think there's quite a lot of places that I can be aiming, especially if they want to give me a side angle like that. I can't turn down that shot. Put me in at risk, but once again, Imperial Lion really likes being hulled down, poking over a hill. It's very good for its armor package, and that's where we found ourselves right now. Where is that last Mark 17? I'm not sure. Go. Never expected to get past the first round. Many people didn't expect to get past the first round, but here we are. We're getting there. But ultimately, there can only be one. The Mark 17 did manage to get a kill on the Imperial line at the end there. That brings them up to 4 points in total, but the Imperial Lion is on 12. It's looking pretty good for the Lion right now. Let us swap over to the Mark 17. Go to Fenders. Bring out the Lion. Turn the lights on. Okay, Google, lights on. Lovely. Now I can have my eyes back. Okay, that's not good. We've immediately been tracked. I'm going to swap tank. Yeah, okay. Can the Mark 17 get a win here? Can the Mark 17 get 2 wins here? Because then we could be in for a really close battle towards the end here. Already 1 Lion down. No Mark 17s down. 2 Lions down. Still no Mark 17s dead. There's gonna be Lion here any second now. That is a terrible shot from me. There we go. That's done the job though. It's looking a very, very strong round for the 17. There we go. The 17's pulled through this time with a full 6-point win, bringing them up to 10 points. The Lion only got 1 kill, 13 points for the Lion. That means it's all to play for in this final round, where I'm going to be defending as the Lion. We could well have a very, very, very close decider on our hands here. Let's see who comes out on top. Ooh, boy. The Lion has a 3-point lead. So if it loses this battle, but it kills... if it kills 2 tanks... No. If it kills 3 tanks, it'll tie. If it kills 4 tanks, it'll guarantee itself a win. It's not set in stone by any stretch of the imagination then. Goodness me, I'm getting a lot of those weird lag spikes and then the camera zooming in, which isn't helping, but here we go. That's unfortunate there. There we go, we found that spot. I knew it was there somewhere. And the side of that 17 is pretty exposed. We've gone through, set it on fire, not quite killed it yet. There we go, that's finished him off. There's one on the left there. I think the Lion... Oh, it's 2 on 2. The Lion may not be out of the woodworks just yet, but it's done very well in this battle, even if it now loses. I think it's won... I think it is going to be in the semi-final here. Sorry, the final, not the semi-final. This is the semi-final. That, to me, I'm pretty confident, is a victory for the Lion. The Lion will be through to the final. The Mark 17 with a very good showing. 13 points for the Mark 17. 19 points for the Imperial Lion. We're going to bring it through to the final. Boys and girls... everything else in between. This is what it's all come down to. The Arabra faces against the Imperial Lion. The Arabra gets to be attacker first. We will be driving the Arabra out right now for the final round. The final round of the tank tournament for 10,000 subscribers. Can we decisively... how close is this going to be? That's the that's the part that we're wondering now, I think. Can we get a tie? That would be absolutely fantastic right now. Ooh. The The Lion is a fan of being on that side of the map. It's done well from it in the past. Is that one dead? Oh, I had a lag spike. I came back and my tank was dead. That's not good. This is the last Arabra. The Imperial Lion has won the first round. That is a 6-point to 2-point opening round in favor of the Imperial Lion. Swap over to the... Gotta swap over to the Lion now. Boy, I'm getting nervous. I don't know why. And we will we'll see if the Lion can keep this momentum up. It's been steadily doing better and better basically every single round from the start. It very nearly went out in round 1. And now here it is in the final. Which maybe an unexpected result given that first round result. Maybe that first tank that it fought was just always destined to be very strong. That Arabra is giving a lot of weak spot to the Lions here. The Lions off to a strong start again. Very, very, very strong start. It's gonna be a lot of good luck and good work for the Arabra to bring this one back now. Ooh, it's not looking positive at the moment for the Arabra. It's not looking good. And the position they find themselves in is going to allow me to pick them off without them even shooting back, I think. Maybe not. Are they going to be able to get a kill here? If my ally pulls over the hill? Yes, okay. They did get a kill. Any points they can get now. The one I'm driving is the Lion, yeah. Any points that it can get now are going to help it overall, but it's not going to be any more. It's another win for the Lion. 12 points to 3 points. It's very, very much in the favor of the Lion right now. We're going to see, can the Arabra bring this one back? And gotta remember to swap it to defenders. It's a bad spot for the Arabra to spawn here. I may be sniped very early on. I'm gonna run down this hill as fast as possible. I want to give myself the best chance to turn this one around. We want the close finish if we can get it. But obviously, I'll be driving the Lion next, so we'll see. We'll see. That mobility is proving a bit of an issue right now. It's a good shot, but not a kill. That's going to be a kill, though. That's the side of a Lion. A lag spike again. It's an Arabra dead in the background there. Which mathematically says, I think the Lion is pretty much there, but it was a big win for the Arabra there. Only 1 point for the Lion. 9-13. We go in to potentially the very final battle here. With the Lion having a 4-point lead. This is the sandbox. With a 4-point lead over the Arabra. The Arabra can win. The Arabra can definitely win. But it's going to take a big win. It's going to take a very big win. I think if the Lion kills 2, then it's going to be a tie. If the Lion kills 3, It's a guaranteed Lion win, regardless of the result of this battle. Arabra gets a good start. 1 kill already. 2 kills. Lion gets a kill. AI is doing some tomfoolery right there in the Arabra, which could have just bought the win on the entire championship for the Lion here. There's only 1 Arabra left. I don't think it's going to be able to pull this one out of the bag. However, it's going to give it a damn good shot. No, that's not modelled. No, there we go. That's a win for the Lion. I mean, that was a good showing from the Arabra, though. Tried to claw it back, but it will be the Lion who goes on to be the winner of the first round of the tournament. And there we go. This is the tank that did it. Just a reminder, the Lion only beat the M17 at the start by 1 point. It nearly went out in the first round. And here we are, sat on top of the winner's table, in the tank that I didn't know how far it was going to get, because after that first battle, yeah, after that first battle, it didn't seem set in stone by any stretch of the imagination. But, yeah, we're going to do one last thing, which is I have my little... I'll just load in the autosave version. No, you know what? No. Oh, no. That's the only one that has a meta file. Okay. I'm going to load in my own tank that I designed to these rules. We're gonna fight the Lion. I'm probably going to lose. But I thought I'd give it a shot anyway. This is my entry. I didn't want to put it in the tournament unless there was a free slot. Yeah, it's not looking like there's going to be a free slot for it. So we're gonna have a bit of fun with it and see how it does. Probably exceptionally poorly, because yeah, I mean, I haven't updated this one to the new transmission. It used to be quite quick. It is no longer quite quick. I am not seeing these Lions at all, and we know for sure that that is an intimidating tank over there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Well, I wouldn't have got very far. But yeah. Congratulations to everybody who entered. And congratulations, obviously, to those who made it, made it to the semi-finals, to the quarterfinals, and even those who just anyone who submitted. I'm very, very thankful for all these submissions. Thank you very much. I will be ending the stream here. I have been streaming for way too long, and I'm just going to put an everyone in the Discord to announce the winner of the competition. Yeah, thank you very much for showing up. And I will schedule the second round of this tournament at some point, hopefully in the next week. But yeah, right. Grand. Have a grand old evening. Goodbye.